sound like ack, 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 ack? No, he sounds nothing like that at all. YouTube mode on. The Ziggy Piggy's back! Dark Dave's fault.
Mass and weight. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy. Heavy is the rain. Yes.
come hard on a battered and barren road. Together though we're worlds apart, in unison bear the load. But we will never hold the weight if we cannot communicate. Pass it on, not yet gone. And we will ever isolate if we cannot communicate. Pass it on. Tearing down the walls, listen to each other. Hope is there inside the soul. We're sisters and we're brothers, but we're never ever gonna make it better alone. No, we're never ever gonna make it better alone.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
The clouds are getting colder, time and terror block out the sun. We're fragile, growing older, there's no solace here for the young. And we will never recreate if we cannot communicate. Pass it on, not yet gone. And we ain't making nothing great if we cannot communicate. Pass
No.
it on. Tearing down the walls, listen to each other. Hope is there inside the soul. We're sisters and we're brothers, but we're never ever gonna make it better alone. No, we're never ever gonna make it better alone. Tearing down the walls, listen to each other. Hope is there inside us all. We're sisters and we're brothers, but we're never ever gonna make it better alone. No, we're never ever gonna make it better alone. No, 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 never alone now. No, 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 never alone. No, 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 never alone now. No, 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 never alone. We are not yet gone. You're never alone. Never alone now. No, 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 come back together. So many
I'm bi! I'm bi! I'm bi! I'm bi!
will never be apart again. You're never
don't have money to do it. I 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 don't have money to do it.
So alive. I've never felt this way before.
We're
Must be you and I. It's got me thinking about us more. It's these bright lights that put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about
salt.
the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future.
Dark Sea Deathful.
Hi, my name is...
What?
My name is...
Piggy Piggy is here.
Slim Dark Sea.
Snort, snort.
Deathhill.
Alrighty, everybody. What's going on? Phil here, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we're having fun way down here on Level 1. How you doing? Hope you guys are doing well. I hope that you are excited for a full and fun day, a different kind of day, a double marathon day.
What do I do?
Yeah, we're actually doing completely different stuff today. No gameplay at all. Okay, no, or I should say, no raw gameplay that I'm doing, not playing of a video game, but reacting to my gameplay from over 10 years ago. Because I want to say it was like 2011. It was either 2011 or 2012. I can't even remember when I did my original Metal Gear Solid 2 HD playthrough.
Miserable.
You know, so long ago,
Just
right?
miserable.
And of course, back then when I played this HD collection of Metal Gear Solid, I never, ever suspected what would happen or what it would turn into over the years. For me, it was just another game to kind of mush through, mess around with, make jokes at, flub through, act like an asshole while playing, etc., 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 which was my deal back then. That's who I was as a gamer and personality on YouTube. That was what you came to see me do on DSP Gaming back then. Of course, things have definitely changed over time. But here we are over 10 years later. Today, I will be watching back that gameplay and reacting to it. In addition, we'll be watching back reactions to that gameplay and reacting to the reactions. If you react to a reaction, is it still a reaction? Or is it called something different? I have no idea. But essentially that's what we're doing. Not only will this be fascinating, this is actually the first time ever that I'm going to go back and watch myself play the Metal Gear Solid playthrough, right? Or actually Metal Gear Solid 2 playthrough. But then to see how someone else reacted to it in comments that were on the videos and the like is going to be an interesting experience because I've never done it before. You know, I don't actually know. I never went back and rewatched any of these montages and videos that was made about me in the past. I knew they existed. I saw highlights of them, but I never actually watched it in its entirety or responded in any way. Okay? So that's what we're doing that money. for I a really portion do. I need that money of today's for my marathon. bills. But I actually don't foresee that being like the meat of the marathon, although there definitely will be times that I'm probably going to be pausing and giving tons of elaboration and backstory and content as a result of these videos, particularly being so old. You're talking over 10 years ago, things were very different on the internet as well. And I'm sure the subject matters and things are going to come up, you know, during this reaction portion of the marathon where we're going to be like, whoa, what was it? What's that about?
I love
I'll tell, oh, this is what was going on back then, yada, yada, yada. So there'll be a lot of that elaboration, a lot of supplemental content.
Tevin's fault.
For the most part, I still think it's going to be more like cringing at how bad I was at games back then.
It's been pretty
And,
slow.
you know, me admitting it because, yeah, truth is, I didn't really care about the quality of the gameplay I was putting out. That wasn't what I was doing videos for. I was just trying to be an entertainer to an audience and putting out a particular kind of product that people found digestible at that time. That was my difference between me. I wasn't the pro level guy. I was kind of the clown, putting out silly gameplay, that rushing through a game and raging at everything in it and yelling at the game developer and stuff like that. That's who I was. That was Darkside Phil 10 years ago.
So please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
You know, all that changed about 5 years ago when I became a full-time streamer. I could
Special delivery.
change who I was and the kind of content that I put out on the internet, right? So anyway, so one portion of today's marathon will be that. And then what I actually feel will be a lengthier portion of today's marathon event is going to be me finishing up the closet clean out that I've been doing for, geez, almost a month now, right? I think this is the third event, so the third week or whatever of me doing this. The good news is, I think we're finishing today, which would be great because number one, I'll have a clean closet, lots of space to use. Already, I'm using the closet to store my vests and football jerseys, which I put on during streams if we hit certain, funding goals. But my goal today is to clean out the entire top of the closet, and that way I can put my hats, take them off this stand behind me that I've had them in here for months, put them up there.
Oh my God, I can't stop joking.
So I can easily grab a hat on the fly when we hit the hat goal for a stream.
Can't stop joking today.
And use it for storage and other means. Like right now, it's almost half empty now, which is awesome. And that whole top shelf, I'm telling you, mostly junk. Mostly old equipment, boxes, shit that I'm not going to need. So I'm either going to trade it in or throw it out. And we're going to have a lot of space. Okay, in addition, we got 3 storage bins over there, a lot of which are games, controllers, and other odds and ends to go through. Another one right here, that's a ton of controllers and accessories. And then all my old joysticks. That's going to be interesting to see my old fighting game joysticks. I don't even know what I still have. I don't know what I have over there. What consoles they're for, what artwork's on them, what buttons they have, what style of buttons. I don't even know. We're going to look at that too. So we got a lot to do today. It's going to be like a really lengthy, meaty, meaningful marathon event. Okay? It is. It's going to be a lot going on today. Okay? And I'm excited for it, obviously. I know you guys are too. Although admittedly, we do have to kind of up front, all right, let's address some nonsense that, may or may not affect anything. All right? You know me. I like to hope for the best. I like to feel like everything's going to go fine. Don't worry about it. The sky's not falling, as they say. But you kind of got to be prepared, right? You got to be prepared for nonsense. And I can tell you already, I've already received multiple threats today. People who outright said things like, we are going to try to false copyright strike your channel today, because we don't want you reacting to your own content, because I hate to tell you, the original Society Don't Plays are my own content. I'm literally reacting to my own gameplay and the comments on my own videos. It's my content. So that's what they said. We're going to try to falsely hit you with takedowns because it won't be legit, But there's nothing, the question is really, is YouTube equipped to handle false shit? I'd like to think at this point in my history, I would hope so. Because here's the deal. As you know, I'm a full-time YouTuber now. I have been for a while. I know for a fact that people try to hit me with false shit all the time. All right? And the good news is, and again, knock on wood, in the last year to, when was it, May of last year? So about a year and a quarter that I came back and became a full-time content creator on YouTube. I basically have had no issues, which is pretty crazy, right? But I've had none. And that these people who don't like me try to hit me with fake shit all the time. There's no way that they don't. They outright attempt malicious shit, crimes against me constantly. So that they've tried it and nothing stuck. Thank God. That doesn't mean that today won't be the day. And I hate to say that because it doesn't, in life, nothing is certain. I really have told you guys that the older I get, here's what I found. All right? It doesn't matter what you believe or what you think. There is absolutely no one on planet
didn't do
Earth who's
that.
safe from anything. At any moment, something could go wrong. At any moment, that feeling of safety, protection can just fall apart. Look what happened with COVID. All right? Here's a situation where a lot of us thought that we were happy in our normal lives and we were all safe. And then all of a sudden, in a moment's notice, there's a finger
Blow up.
snap, a virus goes out there, and none of us are ready for anything. And how many people were supremely negatively affected? How many people did we lose as a result of COVID? See what I'm saying? So since then, I think it's opened a lot of people's eyes. You realize no one is safe. At any moment, something bad can happen, and you really can't really protect against it. All you can do is figure out, how do I handle it once it happens, right? So in this case, as much as I would like to feel like, oh, I've been on YouTube for over a year now, I'm sure everyone hits me with false copyright claims and shit constantly, I should be fine. I don't feel that way. I really don't. And maybe that's because after being on Twitch, right? After being on Twitch and feeling safe, after having streamed on Twitch for how many years, and even they fucked me over for no reason. They had no actual legitimate reason, no evidence of any wrongdoing. They just did it because they wanted to do it. Apparently, they had a policy change where they just wanted certain problematic individuals off their website rather than actually caring about if that person was problematic or if they just had a troll following. So, that's what I mean. Like, I thought I was good over there, and look what happened after almost 5 full years of streaming over there, right? So at any moment, anything can happen, all right? So here's the deal. Here is the deal. I have no idea what's going to happen today at all, all right? So allow me to outline what we're going to do in the event of an emergency, meaning if something goes horribly wrong, okay? First of all, what things could go horribly wrong? Okay, well, let's be honest here. The stream could just go down. Now, I can't be DDoS attacked or DDoS attacked because no one has my IP address. I think, it would take, again, if someone had my IP address, they would have DDoSed me already, right? So if that happens, if I get DDoSed, typically what happens is my modem will turn off and then do a forced reboot. And then within, 5-10 minutes, I'm back up and running. But obviously, if that happens once, it's going to happen again and again and again. They're not just going to stop at one DDoSing. So if that just keeps happening, there's not much I can do. I essentially would have to do the entire event offline and then upload it on demand. And I'm sorry if that happens. The only way that I can stop DDoSing is to actually contact my ISP, have a technician come out here and do physical work. We actually have to do a modem swap. I know that sounds stupid, but that's how my ISP works. We have to do a modem swap in order to get my IP address changed. Okay? I don't foresee that one happening. Like I said, if we're going to DDoS me, it would have already happened, and it hasn't happened. Okay? The more likely case is a false copyright strike, meaning someone tries to false claim something on
A
DSP
mutated
Gaming
creature that would look like it
to
was
get the
sitting in a
channel to
wheelchair.
basically be negatively affected during the event. Now, here's the thing. All right? I actually don't know how that will affect anything. All right? I don't. I don't know if I get a false copyright strike, if that means I can't stream, or if you need multiple false copyright strikes that you can't stream. I don't know, because it hasn't happened, right? Since I've become a full-time streamer here on YouTube, I haven't had anything hit me. So I don't even have the experience to know that if a false strike comes in, how that would affect me. I wish I could answer the question. But I'm just going to assume, for the sake of argument, all right, that if I get hit with a false copyright strike, that I can't stream anymore. So if we're streaming and all of a sudden this stream goes down out of nowhere.
What do I do?
All right. I will have some backups in place. Okay? I will. So never fear, the stream will continue. But what I would say is you would think if I'm going to get hit by a false copyright strike, likely they're going to hit me
What do I do?
for gameplay purposes. So if that's the case, then what we'll do is we will just swap over to the closet clean out portion of the marathon, which in its own right is going to take a long time anyway.
So when I laugh, I go, or
And then we will switch over and do it somewhere else. Okay,
No,
just
it's
I
not
have
like that
backups
at
in
all.
place. If something were to happen to DSP Gaming and I temporarily lose my streaming capability because of false strikes against the channel, we'll go somewhere else. Now, how will you know where it will be? Well, obviously, I'll post it up on my Twitter at They Call Me DSP. All right. I will also try to post on the community tab of this channel, but again, I don't know how it affects things. I don't know if when you get a false copyright strike, if you can still post up on your community tab. I don't know, because sometimes with YouTube it's weird. Sometimes you lose features if you get a strike and stuff. You know what I mean? It's stupid. So I don't know how it works. I don't. I hope for the best, first of all, and hope that YouTube's not dumb enough to grant any kind of false stuff against the channel. You would hope not, right? Because I'm not doing anything today that's not within my realm of fair use. I'm literally reacting to my own gameplay and my own comments on my own videos. That's literally what I'm reacting to today. Nothing else. There's no added content that I'm reacting to. It's 100% my own property, right? In addition, and again, even if you wanted to argue otherwise, I have permission to react to what I'm reacting to today anyway, which I showed yesterday, and I'll show again today. I have outright permission to do it, okay? So this is 100% allowed and fair use, and if anything happens, it's fake bullshit. The thing is, I have to work to try to get it undone. And that's the annoying part, is if I get hit with any kind of bullshit, okay? So, hold on. If I get hit with any kind of bullshit, all right, I have to now work to fix that mistake. And that's what really annoys me about YouTube, and always has. It's like YouTube will just, sadly, grant false claims, and then it's up to you, the content creator, to fix the mistake. Why? Why was the mistake allowed in the first place? I've never understood that, and I never will. Why grant the mistakes? Right? It doesn't make any sense. So, I don't know. And I don't know how quick it would be. Obviously, I have outright evidence of all of this, right? And I can easily go right to YouTube. I have a line of communication directly with YouTube because of my longtime standing as a content creator and having a verified channel and everything. I have a direct line where I can contact them and say, hey, this just happened. This is bullshit. I need this cleared up right away. This is my business. Can we get it cleared up ASAP? You know, I'm going to counterclaim or whatever, but at the same time, I need this done right away. I can't sit here for 30 days waiting for this to clear. This is bullshit. Right? And the funny thing is, 672 and others are saying, well, this is a risky stream. No, this is, every day is like this. You have to understand something. On YouTube, every day is like this, every single day. Right? It doesn't, just because this particular stream has content in it that some people may be angry about or whatever, which is silly as shit and very petty. Any day someone could still do this on YouTube anyway. This is a new thing, right? So there you go. Anyway, so all that being said, if anything negative happens to this channel, all right, today, and if the stream goes down, all right, I will contact you via my Twitter. I'll try to do a community post. If I even need to do like a quick upload, I'll let you know what happened, and I'll let you know where to go so that we can continue on. But what we'll essentially do is we'll jump over to the closet cleanup portion of the stream and just chill, and we'll focus on that. And we'll talk about, you know, that part. We'll do that part for the rest of the stream, okay? Now, obviously, I don't want anything to happen, and if that happens, we'll talk about other things. Yes, it is true that if I happen to lose my ability to stream here on DSP Gaming, that's going to hurt my business a ton. That's going to hurt my income for the month. I would hope that we can make that up some way. I don't know how yet. You know, I don't even want to talk about it unless it happens. It's stupid because I always say the best way to go about this kind of stuff is to not acknowledge it. Problem is, if you don't acknowledge it, right, now you absolutely are being stupid in not planning for the worst. You have to kind of plan for it. You know what I'm saying? You absolutely have to. And if you don't, then it's your own fault when bad things happen and you weren't ready for it, right? Because now you're in panic mode. I'm not going to be in panic mode today. If anything happens, I'm ready. But at the same time, it really sucks that it may even happen to begin with. And now I would have to take these means to do things. And the funny part about this is we all agree 100%. You know, reacting like I'm doing today is allowed. It's fair use. We all know legally I'm in the right. But it doesn't mean that someone can't break the law and try to abuse YouTube's policies. It's none of anyone's business. So all we can do is hope for the best, right? That's it. And what I would say is thank you guys in advance for chilling with me, for being here, for supporting the content. And if we have a rough time now because of this nonsense, it is what it is, I guess. We're going to have to work around it. And like I said, I hope that we can get to a situation where we can get it resolved right away if something happens. But, you know, we'll find out today, right? Let's see. And let's hope, again, my best case scenario, this is all just me, not really, you know, I'm talking, and it's not a big deal. It hopefully won't be a big deal, right? Jade, all right, sounds good. I'll see you later today. All right? So, you know, just hope for the best. I really hope for the best. Okay?
Banned.
All right.
Gone forever.
Here we go.
Blah 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 blah.
Sorry, I'm trying to take care of some trolls in the chat. There we go. Okay. All right. So,
no, you didn't, you motherfucking
there you go.
piece
Now,
of
what's
shit
funny is before we
cocksucker.
even advance, I just want to say last night, in the middle of the
Mark my
night,
fucking words.
someone sent me a $3 tip and asked the following because it's
I'm
right in
coming
line
for
with what
you.
we're talking about today.
I'm gonna find
okay?
out who the fuck.
Hello,
you
Phil.
Are.
I hope you're doing well.
You
Quick question.
motherfucker.
We'll be doing more This Is How You Don't Play
are
reactions
fucked.
in the future. I believe
Let
there's many
this be
montages
noticed
out there that you
live
can
on the
react to.
internet. You're
Do you
fucked.
really think that with the
And you are
insane
done.
amount of trouble we're already going through just for this one, that it's worth it? Like, you understand the amount of nonsense that we have to deal with right now, the stress, the nonsense, have to back up plans in case something happens. Does it make it? I don't think it's fucking worth it. I'm just being honest. And the funny part is, I actually feel like This Is How You Don't Play videos, for example, I've already mentioned them, from The Outsider, from Sebastopol Queen, and other people, are way better than the originals. Those are the ones that they actually put in memes and they put in funny references and things that actually they're entertaining. Even if you understand that it is making fun of me, it's still fun to watch. You know what I'm saying? Today, we're literally watching my raw gameplay and my comments from my videos superimposed over the raw gameplay that literally could just be read below if you read them on the videos. Like, there's nothing to this. Yet somehow this blew up, which really baffles me that blew up. It really does. You know? So, I don't know. I just kind of shrug. But, you know, would I like to react to those others that are actually probably much, much better? Yes. But let's be honest. Will these people give me actual outright permission to do so? I don't know. I guess that would be on them if they wanted to or not. But at the same time, look at this bullshit. Even if, right? Even if everything was fine, like it is today. Literally everything I do today legally is allowed. It's all fair use. It's all fine. You still have threats. I'm just going to break the law then. Oh, okay. You're just going to break the law and do false shit. Oh, okay. It's like, you know, there's nothing you can do. So is it worth the risk? Probably not. I'll be honest. There's a bajillion things out there that I can react to. Why do I have to focus in on one style of negative content that these butthurt individuals, these idiotic morons, think that they now can just go out of their way to do whatever they want and break the law? It's all fine, right? Oh, yeah, it's all justified. Like, what are you talking about? They're nuts, okay? So, today we're doing this, all right? And hopefully for the best. You know, hopefully everything works out fine. And we have no problem.
There's a sick
Hopefully,
motherfucker
if any
on the internet
nonsense
called
does happen, YouTube
Superhound,
is smart
whatever the
enough to
fuck
not
this
just
idiot's
blankly
name
grant
is.
it. And once they do a manual review of whatever it is, they'll realize, wow, this is stupid, right? Like, this is not real, this is fake, and they won't grant it. There's no guarantee of that. You know, there is none. So, we'll see what happens and go from there. And like I said, again, if anything happens, if the stream goes down at any point during today, I'll let you know what's going on, either via Twitter or a community post or a video or whatever means I need to. Please be patient. It's going to take me a little bit of time to set up other stuff, and then we'll just go live elsewhere to finish the closet clean out portion of the stream. Okay? Fair enough. Okay. There you go. All right, so that's that. That's what we're doing today. Like I said, we're going to react to the original Metal Gear Solid 2, the gameplay, and the comments that were superimposed
pussy.
over it, right? We're going to do that portion as a react. And then we're going to do the closet clean out. Now, what's going to happen is it's going to kind of be two halves. All right, the first half will be
I need that
the
money.
react
I really
portion.
do. I need that
When we're
money.
done with that,
Pay
we're
my
going to take a
bills.
break, and I'm going to actually go eat. Actually, people are wondering, what am I eating today, right? Well, normally, one of these marathons, I would order food of some sort or do whatever, but I'm not doing that today. Why? I've already done it
I don't
3
have money to
times
do
in the
it.
last
I don't have
month.
money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Which is
I don't
way
have
too
money to
much.
do it.
Seriously.
I don't have money to do it.
This
I
is
don't
way
have
too
money to
much.
do it. I don't have money to do it.
It's too much money spent. And I was like, first of all, we've done it so often that it's not feeling special anymore. When you do 2 Feasting with the Kings and a DSP tries it within 3 weeks, it's like, damn, that's a lot. It's a lot of money spent. And it's a lot of those kind of episodes being put out when normally it would take 1 to 2 months for one to come out and then they're more special. So I said, you know what? I really don't want to do that today. So all I'm going to do is take a break between the two halves of the react. Excuse me, the 2 halves of the marathon. So when the react ends, go on like a 20, 25-minute break. All right? I'm going to go eat. What do I got? Some soup. My local supermarket has some really good soups, and I actually got a minestrone soup with some fresh bakery bread. So I'm just going to dip some in there and have some fun, and you'll be pretty good. Okay? All right. So, very nice. And I hope that you guys will be patient during the break. It's the one major break of the stream. I probably will have some minor breaks in there to use the restroom or whatever. But there will be one major break of the stream coming up. And then we'll jump into the second half, which will be me completing the closet clean out. How long will the closet clean out be? I'll be honest, I think it's going to take longer than the react portion of the stream. I really feel that way. Like, to react to Metal Gear Solid 2,
Miserable.
which is about an hour of
miserable.
content, it's maybe 2 to 2.5 hours, I would think, and then go on a break. But I think that the closet clean out would take much longer because I got so much. We got the whole top shelf, the final holiday decorations, 3 bins of stuff over there.
I don't want any drama in the
storage
stream
bin
chat.
here and the ottoman there. That's going to take a while. So it should
That's
be
stupid
fun.
little
If
kitty
you guys
shit.
like the closet clean out stuff up to now, to finally finish it up, should be pretty fun and special. I hope you guys are feeling it. I am. I'm excited for that kind of. I love it. It's chill. It's fun. It's interactive. It's a good time. Okay.
No! Not him!
We're back to regularly scheduled gameplay. What are we doing? The first half, the first stream tomorrow is the conclusion. All right? The conclusion. Final Fantasy VII, which I hope you guys are excited for.
You're supposed to be
After
following the game,
incredibly
following the fun gameplay,
long
and chilling and relaxing with me.
playthrough.
My last shot!
Yeah, after an incredibly long playthrough, it will be finale, taking on the super bosses tomorrow, Ruby and Emerald weapons, and then there's just finishing the final dungeon and the final boss fights. I think there's 2, and that's the end of the game. So hopefully we'll be able to do that tomorrow, finish it up, okay? Tomorrow night is Sunday Night Bites, and if all goes according to plan today, some fishing lures should be delivered. And when they are delivered, I'll probably show them off on stream here to you guys, show you some of the stuff that we got. And what we're doing is for Sunday Night Bites, which is Bassmaster Fishing 2022, we have a nice chill stream, and if we hit the $100 goal, I put on the fisherman's hat, and then every week we will add a new lure to the hat for variety's sake, which will be pretty neat, okay? So that's tomorrow night. Monday, we're actually going to be doing more Madden, which we started yesterday. We're continuing on with the whatever the hell, face of the league, reason for the season, whatever the fuck the name of the mode is, the career mode. We're going to be continuing on with that tomorrow. Tomorrow night, we're going to do some 2 Point Campus, where it's going to be night school, all right? And then on Tuesday, we got a new game release in Saints Row. And then Tuesday night, there's going to be more multiverses. And I'm still here on Wednesday and Thursday as well. I'll probably do like Wednesday and Thursday, likely more Saints Row, unless you guys get bored and you want me to go back to Madden for one of those days, I would. But that effectively will be the end of the Madden trial, and that's the end of the playthrough, okay? All right? So that's kind of the idea for the week. On the fly, if we need to change anything around, we can. But that's what I'm planning for this coming week, okay? Keep in mind, there's more releases coming out. Later on in the week, there's the Pac-Man World Repacked, which is the remake of that. And then the week after that, we got Destroy All Humans 2 remake, which I'll be playing. And then at the tail end of the month there, or early, I guess the first weekend of September, I'm going to be doing a marathon pizza party event to celebrate the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga Collection release as well. All right? Excited for that. So lots of stuff coming up on the agenda. All right. So outside of all those topics that I just covered, I'm just trying to think, is there anything else in particular that I want to say? I guess what I'd say, one of the things is today it's a marathon that likely will get a lot of attention, right? If you were interested in helping out the channel for this month, now would be a great opportunity. If you were looking to gift some memberships, there's likely going to be a lot of people on today's stream ready to accept gifted memberships. So if you do that, today you'll probably catch a whole bunch of people.
Hint.
And it would help the channel, obviously. We're trying to hit 600 members by the end of the month, which is for a Rageathon event, where you guys will nominate and vote on rage-inducing games for me to play in a marathon setting next month. Okay? There was some game news, but in particular, I'm trying to think off the top of my head, like what the game news was, and I don't think it was anything super exciting or interesting. So there you go. All right, so guys, what I will say is briefly, if we have anyone who wants to ask a question, go ahead. I'm actually going to, I have no shout outs to do right now, 0. So we have time for a few quick questions. I have to use the restroom before we actually start with the meat of the marathon event today. All right, so any quick questions here, and then after that, we'll probably take a brief break for me to use the restroom, and then we'll jump into the event. Okay? Why didn't they market Saints Row at all? I don't know, because I don't follow game marketing that much. Did they not? They're not advertising the new Saints Row for this week? Comes out Tuesday. Eternal, see, here's the thing. Eternal says, why are you taking this kind of risk? What risk? What I'm being threatened with isn't anything legitimate. I'm being threatened with actual illegal action. Phil, we're going to hit you with, we know they're false copyright claims, but we're just going to hit you with it. That's not risk. They could do that any day at any moment. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, oh, you're doing something in the wrong and we're threatening to get you in trouble for doing something wrong. It's, we literally are going to hit you with false claims so that, you know, they could do it at any day. Like I said, I've been here for over a year full-time streaming. Don't you think they've already done it? So this is not any added risk. It's literally what they've already been at risk the moment I ever did anything on the internet, you see? Guts, what do you mean by that? He says this, the old school Metal Gear Solid 2 or the one from 2018? There was a Metal Gear Solid 2 in 2018? There was? What does that mean? There was a re-release or something? I wasn't aware of that. This is Metal Gear Solid 2, all right, from the Metal Gear Solid HD collection that was released over a decade ago on PlayStation 3. And that included Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 remade in HD for PS3. That's what this is, because that was my original playthrough. I've actually never played the PS1 versions of Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3, only the PS3 versions. The only marketing they did for Saints Row was to say it was delayed from February to August. I'm not hopeful for it, to be honest, but we'll see. Wow. Mr. Puffy Nipples, to me, $1.50. He says, would you consider reacting to The Outsider? This is how you don't play. We already addressed that. We literally already addressed that on this very pre-stream or / podcast. Hold on. So, in regards to The Outsider stuff, like I said, The Outsider does a hell of a lot more work, a hell of a lot more transformative style content in his This Is How You Don't plays. I know for a fact there's memes and other things interjected in there, right? I actually feel that reacting to that would be more entertaining simply because there's more to it.
I need
See what I'm saying? Like, it's not just, oh, the raw gameplay and comments from the raw gameplay. It's all this added shit in there. So it's probably going to be more entertaining. But at the same time, again, would he give me permission to do so? Right? Not that I need it, because per fair use law, you can react to whatever, and it's perfectly allowed. Is you know, the moment that you're basically adding your own commentary, criticism, or whatever, and this has been proven in a court of law, it's considered a transformative work. The court ruled as such, but doesn't mean shit when it comes to this nonsense on YouTube. You see? So I don't know. We'd have to see if, you know, if the outsider were like, yeah, you know what the hell? Let's see Phil react to it. Then maybe I would consider it. Can I eat my sandwich on stream and treat it like a feast with the king? I'm not eating a sandwich. I'm going to eat some soup. I got minestrone soup and just some bread to dip in it. It's not anything entertaining. No, we're not doing that. I'm taking a break.
What do I do?
Oh, really? I did? I don't even remember that. Gut says in 2018, so this is over 4 years ago, I did redemption runs of both Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. I know I did go back and replay them at some point. I had no idea it was 2018. But no, this is the original playthrough. This is over 10 years ago. This is when, like I said, back then, I didn't treat it with any kind of seriousness. I thought that,
Do you want to play the fucking
video game content creation on the internet was kind of a joke. I didn't understand why people thought it was so, popular or exciting. I didn't aspire to do lengthy, detailed playthroughs. It was more, oh, here's a game. Just play through it, do the essentials to beat it, and get the playthrough out. There were a few examples. In fact, as I said when we played Skyrim earlier this year, Skyrim was one of the few games I liked it so much I wanted to take my time and play it over a course of weeks to months and do an actual in-depth playthrough. That was one of the first games I ever did that with. Outside of that, most games, bought it, just played through it as fast as possible. What about all that side content, supplementary shit? Fuck it. I don't care about that. I just want to get the playthrough out on the internet as soon as humanly possible for views, because that's how you made your money back then. It was based on how many views could you get on a playthrough, Today, it's very different. Today, I'm a full-time streamer and a content creator on the internet who I'm based off of crowdfunding. You guys come to the content and you contribute via memberships, super chats, super stickers, tips, right? Pledges to my Patreon, all that stuff. That's how I make the majority of my living. Very little of what I put out on the internet is profit based on ads. Very, very little. Man, I would say, I'm not even exaggerating at this point because ad revenue has plummeted so badly. That's probably 10%, if that I just make on pure ads. And there's exceptions to that rule. There's sometimes when it goes up, for example, holiday season, usually you'll see a big spike. But in general, during the year, ad revenue is like an afterthought. If you want to make a living doing YouTube content, you have to have funding via other means, which is why you've seen many full-time YouTubers over the years go from, oh, just watch my videos to, oh, please watch my videos. Please pledge to my Patreon. Please pledge to my other crowdfunding campaign. Please buy these 10 products I'm shilling on my stream. Here's also a paid ad placement for some food delivery service and this and this and that. They have to do that to survive, Luckily for me, because I changed my formula from on-demand to streaming and crowdfunding via streaming, I kind of avoided a lot of those pitfalls that a lot of other content creators fell into. No, Night of the Creeps. It's not a 12-hour marathon. I'm asking a dumb question. Okay. So do we have any final questions? Because here's the thing. I don't have a lot to say on today's Level 1 podcast. I just don't. So we have another final few questions here to wrap up. What we'll do is, excuse me.
Toxic!
What we'll do is we'll go on a brief break. And for me to use the restroom and the like. Then we'll come back to the final setup because I do have to change this screen around a little bit. I have two screens I'm going to be going between for the React portion of the marathon. And get that going. And like I said, once the React is done, then take the break and then come back and do the closet clean out event. Okay? Daggy says, do I remember the last time I laughed so hard I cried? No. But it was recently. There was something going on that I laughed so hard I was crying on the stream. Just a few weeks ago, if I remember correctly, but I can't remember what it was.
Fair enough.
Matthew Reed, no, I don't have the advice you're looking for. I've never done a fixer-upper home. I can't help you with that. don't lose all these viewers. The thing is, I have to take a shit. So when you have to take a shit, you do have to take a break. I can't possibly just keep going right into it and then shit my pants. I have to go use the bathroom. So because of that, I am going to probably lose viewers. You'll be like, oh, I don't want to wait 5 minutes before I take a shit. I'm out of here. And then they won't come back. And there's nothing I can do about that.
The ransom note. If I give in, will you come home? I put everything I had into getting you back. I was only 17, and you were the air I breathed. I walked across the burning bridge for you. Those roads we
What do I do?
I'll know forever. Those times we talked, I still remember. Is it not enough that I...
All right, guys. So here's the deal. I got to do some setup stuff, but I got to use the bathroom first. So let's just go over here. All right. I'm going to run some quick ads. It'll be a few minutes. I'll be back. Then we'll do the setup, and then we'll get started. All right. So just stick around. 5-10 minutes tops, and we'll be back. We'll start. Thanks.
This is for the GoBots, the Rock Lords, the Psychonauts.
I tried to find a way to justify missing the signs.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a
Inside
moron.
the moment we met, and there was more to you. You were only 17, and I was your sixth release. A hostage on a silver plate to you. Those roads we walked, I'll know forever. Those times we talked, I still remember.
said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole because it always seems like no matter how much you contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
Am I safe for walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to a Now here we stand and hover on the edge. We're just a drop in
$16.51 from PayPal.
I feel like gave you every breath I had. Even forgave your crimes. I opened my
It's Tevin's fault. Maybe I can't do 2 screens.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Yeah, actually, now I'm thinking about it, I probably cannot do 2 screens. Because I would have to have 2 different resolutions of webcam, which you can't do with this webcam. This webcam is locked into 1 resolution.
Business related. I still have it.
Master Aqua, thank you for the channel membership. I'm grunting. Like fucking Frankenstein's monster.
What do
Thank
I
you, Master Aqua, for that support. I appreciate that.
What do I do?
This is our real love. So do you think this is the evolution of the retrospective? Kind of. I would say kind of. But at the same time, man, how can I say? Like, I like doing it. I like doing React stuff. And this is like more in depth. The retrospective is more like you guys give me a ton of stuff to react to, and I will. While the React is more focused on one thing at length. You see what I'm saying? It's a little different. Anyway, yeah, the more I think about it, I don't think I can do it on this screen. Because what I was going to do, I wanted to have it so I was full screen, and then the game would be minimized, and then we would alternate. But I don't think that's possible, because I would need to have the video feed and me widescreen, and the times that I've tried doing that, it actually ate up my processor. I know that sounds stupid, because it is, but it actually did. The times that I've done that, if I didn't have the camera as like 480p, and I had the video feed 1080p, actually my processor would go like maxed out. Hello, Derek. Welcome to the stream. Okay. All right, so here's what we're going to do. All right, let's swap over first of all. And, see, this is wrong. I gotta
Thanks,
fix all
Derek.
this.
I appreciate that.
We gotta get the webcam going to the right resolution. Make sure that it's centered. It's good, right? All right. So what I've done, all right? And by the way, again, shout out to those who helped me because, yes, people helped me with this setup. I'm going to be here. The video that I'm reacting to will be there. And the reason that it's set up like this is 2 reasons, okay? Reason number 1, all right? What you're going to see is that comments from the videos that basically you're watching are superimposed over the video. Now, if I had this full screen, no matter where I put the webcam, it would block certain comments. So I don't want to have this blocking comments, so that's why we have this layout, okay? So number 1, having it this way, you won't miss anything. But number 2, pop-ups as well. If people contribute during the stream, which undoubtedly there's going to be some contributions, right? When those pop up, I don't want those animations now blocking off major portions of what we're reacting to as well, which could happen if it was full screen. So that's why we have it like this, okay? So hopefully this way, nothing will be missed.
I need that
And,
money. I really do. I need
everything
that
will be
money.
caught on camera.
My bills.
And there you go. All right? Fair enough? All right. So we're going to actually do a little intro and everything.
Hint, hint, hint.
Go back to this. I guess I should turn my controller on, get my headphones on. Here we go.
I want to take different feel.
Ah. Ooh. My neck. All right. We're going to start in a moment here. All right. And, hold on. Let me make sure this plays.
Go.
What is up?
Fuck.
It does. All right, reset. Volume's probably going to need to be lowered a little bit. I'll do that right now. I need you guys to tell me how the volume sounds once we start going. Okay? Okay. Was it loud? Okay, I lowered it a bunch. I already lowered it a bunch.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
John R. just tipped $10 and said, thank you for the entertainment, Phil. You're welcome, John. Thank you for the tip. The first really significant
Oh,
contribution
what
to
a
the stream.
moron.
Appreciate
Maybe
that.
you shouldn't have just stood still, paid attention.
One thing, and I forgot to mention this. I mean, today is essentially, whenever I do a marathon, it's one stream that's representative of two. In a normal day, I would do two completely separate gameplay streams. Okay, today I'm only doing the one, although, admittedly, it's split into two subject matters. It's still just one stream.
That's cool.
So, essentially, I'm trying to, raise as much on this one marathon stream as I would have if I did two separate ones. All contributions are appreciated. Yes, we're doing things as normal. If we raise $50 in tips, glasses go on. $100 you pick a hat. $150 you pick a vest. All that is still the same. We're doing it as the same last few marathons. If we raise $200 in tips, you get to do a hat swap. We pick a second hat for me to swap to.
Just miserable.
$250 in tips, a second vest could come into play. Okay. Or today, if so you guys chose, maybe for $250, if you wanted me to swap to like a jersey instead, we could do that. All right. So, all right. All that's still in effect. Now, one final thing as we're about to get started. I mentioned this at the very beginning of the podcast an hour ago, but I want to mention it again. Okay?
$16.51.
Okay. Please listen
from
up, everyone. This is very
PayPal.
important. I have already been threatened with multiple people saying that they were going to commit crimes against me today. That they were purposely going to file false takedowns and copyright claims against DSP Gaming today in an attempt to try to basically hurt me in my business. Okay? Outright, I've gotten these threats. I got them in the comments of my videos. I got emails about it. These people are being very malicious in what they're doing. Okay? I would hope YouTube's smarter than that. And YouTube is not going to entertain that nonsense. Okay? What I'm doing today is fully protected under fair use. And I already have outright permission to do it regardless, which I didn't even need to get, but I have that permission too. So I should be legally double protected. That does not mean that someone may not try to break the law to try to hurt me. I can't stop that. All I can say is I hope YouTube is smart enough. Okay? I am. I hope that YouTube is smart enough to know that this is bullshit and they should not be entertaining. If something bad happens, for example, if this stream gets taken down in the middle of the stream, all right, we already have backups and fail-safes in place. I will share those with you if and when that happens. How? Well, I'll post it up on my Twitter at TheyCallMeDSP. I'll try to do a community post here on DSP Gaming. I don't know if it'll work because I don't know what rights you get rescinded if
Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave
if you
that.
so happen to get a copyright strike on your channel, which would obviously be a false strike that I need to clean up, and I don't know how lots of other things. I don't know how long it would take to clean up a false strike. Okay? So, just so you guys know, I'm going to do my best. But if this stream goes down for any reason, I will let you know on Twitter. I will hopefully do a community post, even if I need to do a short video, all right, to explain what's going on, I will. And the show will go on, as I've already explained. What we will do is we will just go straight into the closet cleanup portion of the marathon event. Okay? We will not bother with the bullshit. If they're going to keep doing false takedowns and claims, I'm not going to bother with it. Instead, we will jump into the closet clean out, and we'll do that for the rest of the stream. And then, obviously, I have to try to figure out
following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me.
We'll see. I don't know. We just got to see what happens.
Hogan's dick.
But I hope for the best. I hope that I don't get any issues because I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm literally reacting to my own fucking content. I'm doing fair use. Everything today I'm protected. That doesn't mean that they won't abuse YouTube's system somehow. Okay? All right. An anonymous tipper to me $4.20. Says thanks for the content over the years. Thanks for the anonymous tipper. Okay. Are you guys ready? Without further ado, let us begin. Here we go.
This is how you don't play. This is how you don't play.
Dark Sea Deathful.
This is
Solid 2. Hello, everyone. Phil here, and welcome. How's everyone doing today? Welcome to something that has been
Can someone please shut up?
years and years in the making.
Moron.
Welcome to something that I have been requested to do for a very, very,
mode
very long
on.
time, and I'm finally getting around to it. And quite frankly, something that I'm doing at great personal risk, all right? Because I've gotten multiple threats of illegal actions towards me and my business as a result of doing this today. Quite frankly, as a result of the amount of nonsense, all right, that is happening, this might be the first and last time I do anything like this, all right? Today, we are reacting to two things at once.
Piggy is here.
All right, here on DSP Gaming. The first thing that I'm reacting to is essentially my original Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty HD playthrough from over 10 years ago.
Purple cock.
Many, many years ago, there was an
Purple
HD
cock.
collection that was released for the PlayStation
cock.
3, and this collection had
Yo,
Metal Gear Solid
purple
2
cock.
and 3 in it. At the time, I had never actually played a Metal Gear Solid game before, with one exception, when Metal Gear Solid 1 was a brand new release that had come out in the 90s for PlayStation 1. I actually got it
on
from
the internet
Christmas.
called Super
I remember
Hound,
opening it up
whatever the
Christmas
fuck
morning.
this
I was
idiot's
like,
name
I'm
is.
excited. And I popped it in. I started playing it, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I hated it. I didn't like stealth gameplay. I thought it was an action-based game, and it definitely isn't, right? It's so different from what I was expecting. I played it for about 3 hours. I hated it, and I literally never booted it ever again. And until this HD collection came out about roughly 10 years ago, that was the extent of my experience with the Metal Gear Solid franchise, okay? So, when people back then said, Phil, you've got to play the Metal Gear Solid HD collection. You've got to do it. Everyone wants you to do it. You've got to jump on this bandwagon of everyone loving Metal Gear Solid, yada, yada, yada. I said, all right, and I'll give in to what my fans want. I didn't know much about it. I know I played the first game and hated it. Now, I need to give you guys a little bit of frame of reference. Back then, all right, I basically was not the kind of content creator that I am today. Back then, you weren't even called content creators. Back then, you were just a YouTuber, all right? Here was what Darkside Phil was known for 10 years ago, all right? Raging, blaming everything on the game, insulting game developers, rushing through a game, and pumping out the fastest playthrough possible for maximum viewership on YouTube. I was the guy known for going to the store, buying the game at release day, because games weren't digital releases a decade ago. You had to get the physical copies, okay? Rushing home, doing an unboxing video, getting that on the internet, and immediately starting to play, getting a good 5 to 10 hours of gameplay out within the first 1 to 2 days, and pumping that out on the internet. And then trying to beat that game in the shortest amount of time to get a full playthrough out on the internet. That's what I was known for. That was my shtick. That was my running joke. That's what I was popular for back in the day. I didn't even direct capture. I didn't live stream. It was just a camera pointed at my TV, which is why you're going to notice today, in this footage that we're going through here, it's very low quality. It's going to be terrible light balance. The audio sounds washed out and terrible, like I'm in a cave. It's because I was filming with a camera at the time, okay? Very different from who I am today as a content creator, all right? Now, what that meant essentially was I wanted to beat games as quick as possible. I didn't take time to learn about the nuances of the control schemes. I just tried to blow through as fast as I could, you know, and sometimes that meant smashing my head against the wall until the wall caved down, as opposed to figuring out a way to just walk around the wall. That's how I was, all right? Shout out to Master Aqua, who gifted 5 memberships to the channel. Thank you so much for that, Master Aqua. I really appreciate the channel support. So, you know, I'm not saying that today in 2022 I don't do some of those things as well. Of course I do, right? I still rage, I still do certain things, but not to the extent that I used to. I used to make it a purposeful thing. I would single out a game developer or a notable person who worked on a game, and I would kind of harass them and make jokes and insult them. You know, that was my shtick. And now I started playing the video by accident. That was my shtick, okay? Now, admittedly, people didn't like that. A lot of people out there hated on me for the fact that I did that kind of content. They wanted to see full in-depth playthroughs that were respectful of the content and the game developer. All right, I didn't do that. Admittedly, I totally didn't do that back then. Right? All the content that I had put out up until the point that I did this very playthrough we're about to watch. Okay. Never was there really an issue. Every once in a while, there were some people who were upset, but for the most part, people got the joke. It's Phil. That's Phil's character that he plays in videos. That's why we watch him, right? For some reason, when I played Metal Gear Solid 2 HD, oh my God, it was like,
listen, man, you
the
suck
internet
ass.
exploded
We
against.
were winning, and now we're losing
Totally.
because you are a
Oh
failure.
my God, how dare he play the game so poorly, but then blamed the game for his shortcomings. How dare he insult Hideo Kojima? For clarification purposes, I want to say
here we
this
go.
up
Now he's
front.
talking about WWE.
I like
champion.
Hideo
He's a piece
Kojima.
of shit.
I think he's an interesting
You piece
person,
of donkey
and I
shit.
like him as a
How
game
about
developer
this?
and a
How
creator.
about this? WWE champion.
After I played this, I played Metal Gear
All right.
Solid 3 HD. Then I played Metal Gear
WWE
Solid 4,
champions,
Metal Gear
this
Solid
rent
5 when it was a new
in
release.
your
I played
motherfucking
Death Stranding, and I played
I don't
PT,
think about WWE champions.
PT, the playable
You do.
teaser
You
that was
probably
supposed
know
to be
way more
Silent
about
Hill.
the fucking game
All right, I
than
played it
ever
all.
will, 'cause you're
And
an
I
idiot.
absolutely
You're an obsessed
enjoyed it.
loser.
I like his content. I'm critical of it. For example, I think Death Stranding is one of the best stories ever in a video game. It's also some of the worst gameplay ever. It's boring as shit. So I'm going to be honest when I play this stuff, okay? But I
rising
like
to
the guy. In fact,
toxicity.
I like reading his social media posts about things he's up to. He watches movies. He's kind of a movie buff like I
Someone
used to
please
be when
shut
I
up
was
this
younger.
dude who's being a
And I like that.
paparazzi.
He's an interesting guy. I don't hate on the guy whatsoever. But in this playthrough, oh my God. Anytime that I played a Metal Gear Solid game back in the day, it was like, oh, he's a piece of shit and everything, overhyped. And I would say all that nasty, insulting stuff on purpose to get a rise out of my audience. Well, my core audience got it, but people who were like super fans didn't. And this spurned a giant movement against me on the internet. Phil is a terrible content creator, a terrible person. He doesn't deserve the notoriety he has. He doesn't deserve any popularity because this is how he treats games
following
and
the
game
game,
development.
following the fun
Okay?
gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with
All
you.
right. Now, excuse me. What we're about to watch is gameplay from my original playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 2 HD from 10 years ago. We're also going to see it highly edited, and we're going to see comments superimposed over it from my own video comments that used to be, on my videos back then. And essentially what this does is it creates a different kind of a product highlighting only my worst moments of the playthrough. All right? It's my fails, my fuck-ups, me saying dumb shit that's very embarrassing, which I guarantee we're going to cringe at today as we watch this. It's me essentially looking at this and saying, shit, this is how I was back then, how embarrassing, but let's laugh at it together and acknowledge that things are better now, right? And I'm totally okay with doing that. I've done this recently with many other things, looking at my past saying, man, I was kind of bad back then, but thank God that things have changed for the better, right? This video, the original one ever, was called This Is How You Don't Play, Metal Gear Solid 2. It was made by an individual called Evil AJ on the internet, who over the past decade has literally had a grudge against me. He's very upset with me because apparently at some point way back in the day, I banned him from commenting on my videos. I did a whole segment about him on my podcast yesterday to explain the situation. But essentially, this guy hates me. And that's why he made this in an attempt to try to, defame me on the internet, and it worked. This
Have some
particular
salt.
video spawned hundreds of people who ran with that idea, and moving forward, they took almost every video game playthrough I ever did and made this kind of a negative montage about it. Some are kind of more matter of fact, some are mean-spirited and more personal, but you get the idea. This is the video that launched a million more negative videos about me, okay? So it's going to be fascinating to go through this video and see what's in it. And, first time I'm ever fully reacting to it. I've never actually watched this in its entirety at all. It's going to be me giving you my honest reactions to everything in here and adding supplemental information, okay? Now, I just have to say something for full disclosure. Number one, because I'm doing it in this format, it is 100% protected under fair use law. I'm reacting not only to my own gameplay and comments on my own videos, but yes, it's someone who put those together, but I'm reacting to it in this manner, adding commentary, criticism, supplemental information. This is now my own transformative work. This is DSP Reacts to This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2. There is no leg legally to stand on for anyone to try to say anything negative about this video, but they will. I've already gotten tons of threats overnight saying, oh, we're going to hit you with false strikes and takedown attempts. I can't stop that stuff from happening, but I know legally I'm in the right doing this, okay? Also, the person who made it, Evil AJ, gave me permission to do this months ago, which is why I planned the event. So there you have it. That's all I'm going to say about it. I'm not going to harp on this through the whole video. I have permission to do it, and it's legally protected. So if anything negative happens, someone broke the law. It's that simple, okay?
Do you want to play
So
the
now,
fucking
without
game?
further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let us jump into this is how you don't play Metal Gear Solid 2. Now, thank you already. I'm seeing engagement. I'm seeing all kinds of stuff. We are 100 likes on the stream. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for the viewership. Over 700 viewers in climbing, which is really freaking awesome. I really appreciate that. Like I said, Aqua, Master Aqua, gifted 5 memberships to the channel. Sadly, I can't see who got them, but congratulations to the 5 people who got those memberships. I will be pausing to do shout-outs for contributions and the like, and doing shout-outs during the course of this react, just so you guys know. So be ready for that. And yes, if, you know, contributions come in, I will do my best to shout them out. Now, I think we're good, right? I think we're good to go. All right. Without further ado, wait till you hear how different I sound. Here we go.
January 18th, 2012, and
Here you go.
what a day.
January 18, 2012. There's the date. Almost, well, over 10 years ago. Almost 11 years ago.
Today, there is a worldwide online protest against SOPA and PIPA, 2 bills being discussed in the U.S. government and possibly going to be passed, which
Failure
will
levels
essentially
rising.
censor the internet out as if it had been actually censored by the U.S. government as a preview of what may happen if these bills pass. And what a timely manner that I've decided to carry with some of the long cutscenes that happen. So, all right.
To put this into perspective, okay? So first of all, why do I sound so different? There's 2 major reasons. Number one, again, this is a camera pointed at television. This is not me doing direct capture like I do today. You're hearing a giant echo, right? That's because I used to have a big open living room that I would record my playthroughs in, and it echoed like crazy. So it almost sounded like I'm in a cave, right? But also you might say, well, man, your voice sounded way more high-pitched back then.
Blah, blah,
It
blah,
was.
blah, blah, blah,
In
blah,
a
blah,
decade of
blah,
me doing
blah,
this kind of
blah,
content
blah,
creation and
blah,
talking
blah, blah,
constantly,
blah, 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 blah,
yeah,
blah, blah, blah,
I've
blah,
changed. My
blah,
throat has changed, you know, all this stuff. I can't even sing anymore. Like, I used to be able to sing high pitch and stuff. I can't even do that anymore, you know. But that's it. You get older, your body changes, things change. That's what happens. So, in regards to SOPA and PIPA, this actually was one of the many times over the years, all right, where the U.S. government attempted to try to do something to censor the internet. If I remember, it was Stop Online Piracy Act, SOPA. And essentially what they were saying was, oh, unless you have outright rights to something, you can't even link to it. You can't reference it on the internet. So if that act had passed, there'd be no internet memes. There'd be no React videos. There'd be no Let's Plays. All of it would have went away overnight if the bill passed. So there was massive online protests against it. I actually was one of the people who made a whole video about it, a whole vlog. The video went viral. And the video got hundreds of thousands of views. All right? Back when I used to have that kind of clout. Now, if I made a video about it, it would probably get 1,000
Someone please
views.
shut up this
Seriously,
dude
that's how
who's being
times
a
changed.
moron.
Back then, I was known as a prominent guy on YouTube who could go viral for stuff like that. Today, so many people have crapped on me in the last decade,
hell are you talking
spawning
about?
from videos like this. I don't get attention anymore for that kind of stuff, which sucks, but I guess that's life, right? But anyway, that's what I was talking about there. And it's funny because you might say, well, why was Phil doing that in a gameplay? This is supposed to be him playing Metal Gear Solid 2 HD. Why was he talking about that in the intro to the game? Back then, okay, I didn't have an avenue to talk to you guys about stuff like that much. I didn't have a podcast every day. I didn't do interactive streams. These videos were how I communicated with my audience. So I was like, let me interject that into the beginning of the playthrough. And people actually yelled at me for that. Why is he talking about SOPA and PIPA? He's supposed to be playing Metal Gear Solid. Just like this, see? He's still talking. Get to the goddamn... That's literally the reaction I got from everyone. Like, Fine. Anyway, 2 quick shout outs here. Casimir tipped me $4, said, I want us to be friends. I wish we'd go to Five Guys after work and drink.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
I was supposedly using a 1080p camera, but it really didn't look very good.
Radar Type 2, I guess.
I picked Radar Type 2, didn't even know what it meant.
Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, sponsored by Marlboro. Smoke and take a toke. Oh, look at this, got some Predator shit going on.
I still did that today. And someone jumped.
Look at him. He's playing with a gun.
Oh, it's
Making
Ocelot,
amazing
right?
sounds. Gee, you think Hideo Kojima got enough billing? Yeah, I think maybe we should sing his name a couple more times.
sounds like
Kojima. Sons of Kojima.
Now, come on, you gotta admit that's true. You gotta admit that he puts his name into the credits a million times, right? Come on. All right, here we go. Real gameplay. Whoa. I'm gonna fail immediately. Yup. I have a feeling this playthrough will be very painful. That was pretty bad. That was a pretty bad first encounter.
Shit. What is that? Raven.
Shadow.
Look at them. Look at them.
Isn't this just a trick? It looks like a guy with a big gun. You go around the corner. It's totally not. It's a different Shadow. This movie did not play Metal Gear Solid 1. He does not recognize Vulcan Raven. As I said, I only Metal Gear Solid 1. I played 3 hours of it.
What do
I played it when I was a teenager in the 1990s. I don't remember anything of it because I didn't like it. So how the hell would I remember Vulcan Raven? Keep in mind, this is 2012. How would I have remembered something from like 1997 or whenever the hell Metal Gear Solid 1 came out that I only saw once, didn't like, and did I even get to Vulcan Raven in the first few hours of Metal Gear Solid 1? I was still in like the intro area. I don't even know if I saw the character.
What do I do?
Immediately fucked up. That's great. Knocked right on my ass. Look, I have no concept of how to do this, as you can see. Oh my god. I guess I didn't do the tutorial, did I? No, I didn't do the tutorial, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know how to grab or knock out or anything, right? I'm just like mashing buttons. Yeah.
How do you use rations?
How hard can it be to push every button on your controller once? What an amazing question. I'm an idiot. Back then, okay, I really have to preface this. Back then, okay?
What do I do?
I wasn't smart. I wasn't like, oh, I actively am going to play this video game. So I'm going to actually try to learn everything.
Sitting in a wheelchair.
For me, it was like, I'm the Joe Nobody guy. I'm supposed to be like an average player. I'm just going to jump in and not learn shit and just try to get through the game. That was my mentality back then. And everyone knew it. You could watch me play game. Shit, I played God of War 3. I didn't even do an upgrade. I literally beat the whole game without upgrading anything. Not one. That's how I played games. I was just being stupid, right? But I didn't do the tutorial. So I didn't know how to play the game because I'm an idiot. Like, I openly admit it now. Like, if you're going to do a playthrough, why the fuck wouldn't you try to learn how to play the game? Why do you want to suffer through it like an idiot? Because that was my shtick back then. But there you go.
I don't get it.
By the way, to this day, I probably still don't know how to use rations.
I have rations.
I still
so
didn't
I
learn.
use them.
Oh my god, look how many guys I got at once. This is not very good. This is very bad. This is not what you're supposed to do. So you suck at this game. Yeah, I would say. You're not supposed to fight 4 dudes at once. Look at this, I'm doing like combos. I did like Street Fighter. I'm trying to do, or you know, it's like Final Fight. I'm trying to hit them all at once.
I didn't mean to do that. I gotta learn the controls and shit.
Wow.
Snake!
An anonymous tipper, just to me $4.20, says, I see you're saying a lot of your earlier YouTube persona about raging and failing games was a shtick. To me, it comes across as sometimes you were genuinely raging, but you're also self-aware of it at times, so you ham up your performance. Exactly right. Here's the thing. A lot of the stuff in fighting games was legit, because back in the day, I had a lot of pent-up anger about fighting games in general. So if you watch me play Street Fighter 4 and there's lag and shit, yeah, I'm going crazy because I'm pissed that the games are so bad online. But in general, when I was playing games like this, I didn't give a shit about, I seriously, and I mean it, I didn't care about Metal Gear Solid. I had no cares in the world about this. I was like, whatever, fuck it, flub through it. I don't care about the audience who likes this game. I didn't even know that Metal Gear Solid was as popular as it was because I didn't know they had a fan base like this that were going to go crazy when I played it like this. So to me, I was like, fuck it. I just rushed through it, fuck around, insult everyone, you know. And then it blew up in my face, and I didn't know that would happen. But you're right. I would purposely ham shit up to try to be entertaining for the audience. Keep in mind, no live streams, right? So I have to try to fill all the dead air of commentary. Like, I'm trying to comment constantly on what's going on in the game and fill dead air to entertain my audience. Honestly, this style with no live audience, I feel is more challenging. Really. Because right now, I can react to what you guys are saying in the chat. We can talk. Can't do that when you're just sitting there by yourself playing the game. You gotta I gotta entertain constantly. So give them a reason to fucking, be entertained. Here you go. I'm an idiot, right? Snow Carl to the $1.50 says, I like your old gameplay. I agree. Most of what you say during this playthrough. I agree with most of what you said during the playthrough. Do you ever feel the attraction of putting out this kind of enthusiastic, genuine content again? So your content feels way less authentic. All right. I'm not even going to react because that's obviously really bad troll bait. That's really, really bad troll bait. Okay, let's continue. I love that. Phil is doing it wrong. You're not supposed to do that.
You should go grab these rations. I don't understand how to eat. How do I eat the rations? Weapon changes. Oh, should we get the
special delivery. Here's me, still not understanding a basic thing about the game at all.
I don't know how to use
See?
my rations. I have no idea.
He pressed every button but L2. In reality, I probably did press it, but I probably mashed it like an idiot. There's something I should clarify. So I'm a fighting game player, and in fighting games, all right, in order to ensure that your move comes out, a lot of the times what you do is a technique, it's called the double tap. So for example, a normal game, you press a button, I want to punch someone. Punch. You're done. When I play a fighting game, I'll say, I want to punch someone. Punch, punch. I'll hit it twice on purpose to ensure that the input comes out. I was very stuck in that mindset for a very long time. And back then, around this time period, so like 2008, like 2012, I was still kind of doing that. In every effing game I played, I was double tapping everything. It very well could be that when you double tap,
someone please shut up this
that
dude who's being
it would open and close the inventory, or you know what I mean? And I just was so dumb, double tapping like an asshole, that I didn't realize that I was completely fucking myself over. It's idiotic. Not every game is played like that. But again, for the whole generation of PS2 through like 2008, 2009, I wasn't playing console games. I was only playing fighting games. So everything I did was tap, 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 tap.
I don't want to throw them. This is bullshit.
Just because your shit don't mean it's bullshit. That's a good one. Why did that only had 2 upvotes? Just because your shit doesn't mean it's bullshit. I like that one.
What?
That's absolutely
Oh,
great.
come on. You know what? This is fucking mad annoying. I can tell the whole game's gonna be like this, too.
All right.
Who alerted? No one alerted shit. Whatever.
No shit. Now that's common sense. Phil does not know how to play Metal Gear. Correct. That's an absolutely correct statement. It was so bad at Metal Gear, I don't think he knows that aim is gun in first person.
dead.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know shit. I didn't pay any attention. Look, I think it's a melee game. I'm playing it like Final Fight. My 12-year-old brother could play better. That's probably correct. Your 12-year-old brother probably understands the basic mechanics and is doing way better.
Oh, because
Yes.
I threw him by accident because the controls are fucking weird. I knew this, too. I already knew this.
This is what I was afraid of. Phil not being able to learn the controls in a good amount of time and playing the game.
Weird and like they'll get the
Yep,
wrong
and that's
shit.
what that was. Again, that was my shtick back then. It was if it was a game where I could easily jump in and learn everything, I would kiss the game's butt and say it was great. If it was a game that had some nuance or complexity to it, or for example, a game where you had to learn something special for the game that was unique to that game. Let's be honest, the menu system and everything in Metal Gear series, the Metal Gear Solid series, is different from other games. What other game has a menu system like that and stuff? None really I can think of, right? So I wouldn't learn it. I would just, oh, fuck it, just insult it, blame it. It's not me, it's the game. That was my shtick. And yes, absolutely. Oh, here you go. Once again, a huge amount of excuses to the fact that he's not good at any game. Oh, well, no surprise. Yes, correct. It was flagged as spam, and I guess someone else flagged it as spam. Not me, because I didn't flag comments as spam back then.
Son of a bitch. Well, try it again. Getting around. Didn't want to throw him. I wanted to break his fucking neck.
So because I threw him, I guess it
Following the
failed
game, following
and
the fun
alerted
gameplay
everyone.
shit.
And relaxing with me. Oh, I see the map. See the map in the upper right. So the guys are on the corner there.
What?
Phil's playing the game way too much of a run and gun mentality. Be patient, Phil. I wouldn't even say run and gun. It's more beat 'em up. I played it like a beat 'em up, right? I seriously thought that this was like a 3D combat game and not stealth. Again, I didn't understand stealth. I never played stealth games. So to me, this was like my first exposure to, oh, you're not supposed to actually really engage if you can avoid and stuff. A bracket? I don't know. I think this person typed their name wrong. The $1.50 Tim says, I laughed hard when you roasted Otakon and his sister in the game. I don't remember that. I'm sure we're getting to it. I don't specifically remember that, though. But I'm sure we'll get to it. Okay. Let's continue. Oh, really? Phil Rona says a few years ago, when Google Plus was there, you could actually, like, flag things by not recording a comment. It would be flagged as spam. That's stupid. The whole Google Plus integration is such a
I used the
fucking
controls.
stupid thing.
I was on the ground and I wanted to stay on the ground and I accidentally got up, which let him see me, and then I died.
I literally admit, I said, it's the controls. So I blame the controls. Then I say, I was on the ground, I wanted to stay on the ground, but then I accidentally got up and I died. So literally I say, I accidentally got up and I died, but then I say, oh, it was the controls' fault. Right.
Yeah, I have such little life yet. I found rations. How do I use them?
It's funny how the game already
doesn't
told him how to
explain
use
how to use
rations.
items.
Technically, he was too busy thinking of jokes. He wasn't paying attention. Correct. That was me back then. Now, I wasn't paying attention to shit. It was all about the jokes and the commentary. That's what people came to my videos for. They weren't coming for good gameplay.
What do I do?
How do I use this?
Like this for a living. Don't try every button.
I don't know how to use rations. This sucks ass.
Now, hold on. I got a question for everyone. I'm trying to remember, as we're going through this. To use rations, L2 would open your inventory, right?
What do I do?
Now, then you had to, I think you had to hold the button down, and then did you go through the inventory with thumbstick while you were holding it? Then you had to stop on the item you wanted, release, and then press the button? Or was it you hold, you scroll to it, and then you press X? Is that how it was? Because I'm trying to remember. I think it wasn't like a simple, if he just tapped L2, he would eat the rations. It was more like you had to hold the button, go through, manually select, and then do it, right? And that's probably I'm serious. For me, that was like rocket science.
What do I do?
It's like, I have to do what? There's an inventory button I have to hold, scroll through, fine, then press the button. You expect me to do that? That's how I was back then. Okay.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking.
How dare you make me do
institutions
multiple steps?
that use
This doesn't
a
suck ass.
magnetic
You suck
stripe
ass. Read the manual
receptacle,
next time. Explains how to use the
digitally
item.
online
There was no
to
manual.
transfer,
This was the HD edition. There was no
funds from one
manual
entity
or
to
physical
another
manual. I
in
guess
a
I should
secure
say.
and
How do I
monitored
use them?
capacity.
I wanna use them
It is
right
reported,
now.
Look at my life.
How
to
the
the
fuck do I
IRS.
use rations?
Oh my god. I think it was everybody except for L2. Yeah. Again, it's like a similar comment to before. Right.
I'm super confused. I'm gonna look in the instruction book and see
So
if it
you're hearing I
fucking
don't
says
know how to
use
do such and
rations.
such. Read the
I
fucking
wanna use
menu.
them. I have a
You know what's weird? Why did the comments say 1 year ago? This playthrough was done on January 2020. Oh, did this video not come out till 2013? I didn't realize that. So the original This Is How You Don't Play didn't come out until 2013, I guess. Because it says 1 year ago. Okay. Interesting. I always said it was 2013 when I noticed like public opinion started to turn against me. And then when I moved out here in 2014 was when for some reason 2014, 2015, like that's when the whole internet hated me. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, so ridiculous that I saw such a backlash against me, but I didn't even really understand. But it was really stuff like this that was going viral that I think was spurning that negativity towards me. So
lunch, but I can't figure out how to do it. Let's see.
Page 1 of the instruction book. There is none. I don't have it. This was the HD digital edition. There's no physical instruction book with it. To my knowledge, I don't think there was.
Nothing whatsoever in the instruction booklet explaining how to do it.
Oh, wait, no. Did you hear me? Apparently, I am reading it. So apparently there was a physical instruction booklet. Hold on a second. Grow up. I wonder if I have this game. It's Dark Dave's fault. What? Dead air. Nope. Gone. Oh, shit. Guess what just happened? I just stepped on my video capture device, which freezes it.
There's a black woman
And now I have to restart fucking OBS to get it to work again.
Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh.
This is why I need a new, I told you guys I need a new setup. I need a new PC and everything. I literally stepped on the USB cable and you heard the sounds like doo-doo-doo. So now I disconnected it, it won't capture. I have to restart OBS to get it to work again. Anyway, no, I was trying to remember, do I physically have this collection? I might, but I just looked briefly and I didn't see it. Because if I had it, I actually wanted to look at the instruction booklet and see if it was listed and how prominent it was listed, but I just looked briefly. Actually, literally later today, we are actually going to clean out the rest of my office and see what games I have over there. I actually have a few different connections or collections. No, I don't have this. All right, so here's the deal. This sucks. I have to turn off OBS and turn it on again to proceed because right now if I hit play, it will not move. It's frozen. So that stinks. But it is what it is. Give me a second. If you're watching this on demand on YouTube, this was the end of part 1. We now have to do a part 2. If you're watching this on stream, just stick around. The stream won't even go down. It's just going to buffer and then come right back. So don't go away. It's going to come right back. All right, guys. Sorry. Stupid. I stepped right on the cable. I'll be right back. Okay. YouTube mode on. All right, guys, we're back. Everyone back and ready, because I am gonna, every time I do a part, I'm gonna play the intro. It just sucks that I have to do it so early, because I was planning on doing hour parts, and that one was only like 30 some minutes, like 34 minutes. But it sucks. It happens. All right, technical difficulties. We're good. All right, I'm gonna play the intro again, and then we're gonna continue on. Okay. All right.
This is how you don't play. This is how you don't play.
Dark Sea Deathful.
This is how you don't play.
Metal Gear Solid 2.
This is how you don't play. This is how you don't play. This is how you don't play.
Stop this! All right, everyone, I apologize. I apologize. Double technical difficulties. First of all, this is part 2 of this event. Part 1 is a separate video on YouTube here on DSP Gaming you can check out at your own leisure. And I apologize I had to end it so early. I was planning on doing about hour-long parts, but I accidentally kicked my capture device, which made it malfunction. And then I muted my mic. Let's just jump right in and continue. So I like how Phil is always harping about nice full-color manuals that come with very few games when it's evident that color or black and white, he never reads any of them. This is a case, absolutely positively. Yes, I did not read the manual. I can't confirm what's in the manual because I don't have the collection anymore. I just looked, I don't have it, but I know I didn't read it. I didn't care. Like I told you, I was just rushing into the game. I didn't give a shit. Okay.
So I've got all these rations and I can't use them.
That's so funny. And would I spend a moment to figure out how to do it? Look it up on the internet? No, of course not.
Do I use them in codec mode? I don't know. Here's codec mode.
Do I use them in codec mode? Loving my ass off.
I don't know how to use rations. This is fucking stupid.
Did Phil break his left index finger? Yes. Yes.
At the bar.
I sprained it. Severe sprain.
Another ration I can't
Couldn't
use.
do it.
What do I do?
My Ruin says it's literally on the first page, telling you the controls in detail. He owns the game and he just looked at it. All right, so I'm just a dunce.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
Or USP ammo, but I can't find a fucking USP gun.
USP, which gun is that?
Rations are
It's a
full.
machine
I
gun,
have no
right?
idea how to use them because the game doesn't explain it. What the fuck? This is pretty
It is,
dumb.
I mean, it is true. The game didn't explain it, right? The game didn't have a built-in tutorial like a lot of, keep in mind, there's modernized Phil. Hadn't played video games from the entire second half of the PS1 era, the entire PS2, original Xbox, GameCube era, jumping into games back in the middle of the Xbox 360, PS3 era, where all of the games now have tutorials built in. So this is me trying to play an HD collection of an older game and being a complete asshole and stupid moron about it. You see? Oh, it's a gun? It's a pistol. USP is a pistol. Okay. This is pretty dumb. No, you're pretty dumb. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I was pretty dumb. But again, me saying stuff like that, people found entertaining. They thought it was funny that I would just blame the game and be
Alright,
so
so I
inept.
saved my game and I figured out how to use the rations. It's left trigger lets you use items, which I didn't know.
It took him
So
this
here's
long
the
to try to use left
rations.
trigger for items. Are
If
you
I got on my
kidding?
hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
There we go.
You
Yeah,
used
most of
Google.
my
I
life
probably
back.
did. I probably stopped recording in between parts because I did 10-minute parts back then. I probably looked it up on Google. I wouldn't doubt that. 5 parts out of like nearly an hour of the gameplay, you just finally realized left trigger is control is where it does something. Yep. Was I in my 30s when I filmed this? I would have been 29. I would have been turning 30 that April, but this was January. So I
Someone
would've
please
been
shut up
29.
this dude who's being a
It's funny how we
moron.
can't figure out rations. Any normal person, when they don't know what that button is used for something, they try pushing every button until it pops up. What does Phil do? He whines and looks it up online. He always has these non-gamer moments as if he's never played a game before. Again, those who were fans of mine would have understood. Number one, okay, I was not playing console games for a decade. That entire console generation, I wasn't playing. Number two, I was a fighting game player. I guarantee you, I was double tapping. I said, oh, what's this? I was tapping. It would open and close the menu, so I wouldn't understand it. Huh? The menu, it just won't stay open. I don't understand. All I have to do is hold the button, but I'm not that smart. I'm double tapping like crazy. It's going, do. I'm looking like a dunce. Like, what's happening?
Passing around AIDS.
I guarantee that's what it was. AJ, to me, $1.50. He says, back in the day, we didn't read manuals. We just jumped in and had fun. I mean, I did. You know what I'm saying? That's absolutely what I did back in the day. But, you know, things changed. And then it became, oh, the game has to tell you how to do everything. So, okay. Yes, that's correct. All these comments are from my original video. That is absolutely correct. These are from this is my original footage, comments off of my videos. All my content that we're going through right here. Isn't it Gamer Instinct 101? When you don't know what to do, try to press every single button on the controller. And I'm starting to doubt DSP's gaming skills again. I didn't have any gaming skills. They didn't exist. Someone out of the loop for a decade and then jumped in like an idiot, flubbing around, making videos. This reminds me of Witcher 2 playthrough. Guy loved the opening vid, seeing a lot of dislikes, so I can laugh my ass off. Witcher 2, another one that I got a lot of flack for, because I never played Witcher 1. I didn't even understand the style of game it was. I thought it was an action-based game, and it wasn't. It was an RPG, and I just fucked up.
Yeah, fuck this. How do you load?
This is getting sad quick. Okay. Sometimes I think Phil acts slow on purpose to add comedy, but then my heart sinks when I realize it's for real. Anyone else face palming harder than not knowing how to open item menu. Again, I could have tried. You notice, like they said, I immediately when I couldn't figure it out, I could have stopped it. All right, guys, let me figure this out. Let me read the whole instruction manual. Let's go on the internet. I played an hour. Then I figured it out only when I had to do it to advance. For me, if I could rush through a game and not do something, I would. I literally beat God of War 3 without upgrading. I missed again. Oh my god. I like how Phil charges around like an idiot making tons of noise. Stealth build, kind of the whole point of the game. And again, I never played a stealth game before. I did not understand the premise of stealth at this time. No offense, when I got this game in 2001, I was born in 88.
I'm done.
I was 13, and to be honest, I didn't die like that. Yeah, because you actually tried. This is what people don't get. That I wasn't trying. This wasn't effort. This was me fucking about. That's how I was back then. Metal Gear is honestly the best game franchise of all time. This dumbass makes it look so bad. I wouldn't doubt that this makes the franchise look bad, but at the same time, not really. I think this makes me look bad rather than the game. I wouldn't watch this and say, oh, this game sucks. I would watch this and say, wow, Phil sucks. Like, literally, that's what I get watching this right now.
You couldn't even see me from where he was.
Try aiming in first person. Maybe try sneaking. It is a stealth game. Maybe look up the controls. Since you're very derpy sometimes, it is an amazing game. Yeah, again, I didn't even understand that you could aim first person at this point. I think I figured it out later. You need it for boss fights, but I didn't even know that. What are you talking about? He was 3 feet away from you. Your foot was sticking out.
In front of a table, completely hidden, and he saw me.
My laugh sounds like
I will say this.
So when I laugh and I go,
all right, I do feel that in the Metal Gear Solid franchise, until maybe 5, it was a little inconsistent of when people could find you and when they couldn't. Like, for example, sometimes you would just go flat with an item in front of you and you're fine. And other times the game would be like, oh, well, they could see over the item and see you. And it wasn't consistent. At least that's how I feel. Because I felt like when I actually later on really tried to play these games properly, it wasn't always guaranteed that the stealth would work. But then I think they refined it more. The further you went into the series, the more consistent it got. But Metal Gear Solid 5, I pretty much had it down and was doing pretty good with the stealth. But these first few games, it was like, fuck all I cared, man. I didn't care. I was just trying to get through it.
Alright, what am I supposed to do? Let's see.
You want to know how to beat her? Learn basic controls. It's not Call of Duty. There's no fucking auto aim.
What the hell?
You need to do first person aim in this room, right? Isn't this the room? How dumb are you? I'm pretty sure this is the room you have to do first person to shoot her. And this is where you have to learn that mechanic. Yup. This is where you have to learn that mechanic or you can't shoot her at all. Keep in mind, the future Metal Gear games, they do have auto aim.
Sucks ass.
Oh, you know what I should say? Oh my god, I'm completely wrong here, guys. I have to totally backtrack and correct myself because I'm wrong. I did play Metal Gear game before this. I played Metal Gear Solid 4. I told you guys about that. That when I got my PS3, and I was a late adopter of PS3, it was before I was a YouTuber, and I played Metal Gear Solid 4. And I liked it, but my god, it was like watching a movie more than a game. But Metal Gear Solid 4 had things like auto-aiming and stuff. So when I actually played this, it was like, because it is 2 steps back, it is 2 games before, and the reason that there's no auto-aim or anything, I was like, why is it so annoying and frustrating? I played Metal Gear Solid 4, and it was so much better. But again, that's my fault. I played the later game, and I played this one. I like, assume it's going to be the same. It's not going to be. But I take that back. I just realized, like, wait a minute. Yeah, I did play Metal Gear Solid 4. And that's probably why I'm playing this. And I'm like, why is it so different? Metal Gear Solid 4 definitely modernized and refined the gameplay mechanics a lot from the classic.
Balls.
The gameplay is better when you start utilizing nuances through the control scheme. The game was made with a different generation of players in mind. Let me pause. The games and devs expected players to explore and use the game itself to their advantage in order to win. Holding the player's hand and guiding them through each baby step wasn't part of the job description. You have played generations of games older than the PlayStation and Genesis, so it should be natural to accept this.
About to die. Controls are awful.
Nowadays, no one knows how to appreciate a good game anymore.
I don't know how to get up there.
Jesus, you're just getting shot the fuck up. You can climb up there, right?
You can't get up there. I don't know
Maybe you
what to do.
can't? I don't remember this.
There's like a
I haven't played it in so
grenade.
long. I don't remember if you can actually get up there to fight her hand to hand or not. Or we're just supposed to keep shooting her. I think stun grenade works, right? You just stun her.
What do I do?
Oh, that was a complete miss. Oh my god, it bounced. This is stupid. The grenade bounced.
You make Snake look like an idiot.
Hey, it's actually working. Why did that work?
It stunned her, huh? I did the grenade actually work, even though it wasn't even like close. Oh god, I can't see anything. Ah!
I can't fucking see nothing. I don't know
I'm
what
blinded
to do.
myself.
It's so stupid.
Ah.
It's just like all Metal Gear games. They do the same thing. Every boss fight, it doesn't explain
Sad thing is the
anything
AI
you're
in the game is
supposed to
actually
do.
smarter than Phil himself.
So you finally figure out the one stupid thing you were
Wow.
supposed to do to win. Well, you killed her and her unborn child. Good job, Snake.
I just really can't get a
You're a
non-lethal
true
weapon versus a
hero.
lethal weapon. Oh, can't tell. Oh, who was only knocked out, not killed.
Alright, so I've been messing around a little bit. Just messing around with the controls off camera.
Oh my god. That was just the intro. That's the intro. Now we're playing the real game. I just realized the fucking game is Raiden, not Snake. That was all the intro. Oh my god. Wow. That's terrible. I wonder how long, because people were actually saying, that
What do I do?
that was over an hour, right? That intro's supposed to be fast. And it took me so... Kisses are real love. If you're not aware, this is the very first This Is How You Don't Play, because they're saying, I don't understand. I thought you said there were comments that were like really insulting to you and your family members and things, and that's why you were afraid of reacting to this kind of content. No. This is the first one.
It's
in the first
Kevin's
one back
fault.
in the day on YouTube, most comments were pertinent. They were. Most comments on videos had to do with the subject matter. It wasn't until later, once This Is How You Don't Play became prominent, and now people got into a contest to say, what's the most ridiculous, over-the-top, insulting, really toxic, disgusting thing I can say to get into the This Is How You Don't Play video. That's when all that began. This is literally the first one. So this one doesn't have any of that in it because of it. Okay.
What the hell? I'm messing around with the controls a little bit here. Swimming. I figured out you could crawl around too. Like I was wondering how to get into this area over there.
This is what I like seeing from Phil. That he's taking his time to learn the game before scathing and scolding it, calling it an asshole and saying that it's stupid. Good job. The game has more surprises for you in store as you play it. So after doing the entire intro terribly, I decided to take some time with the main game when you become Raiden. I also find it amusing how you took your time to fuck around with the controls. I'm betting that will save you more frustrations later on. No.
And I realized you could, if you lean against the rail, you press Y. He freaking backflips.
How athletic.
And he could climb up. Look at that. It's pretty nuts. It seems like Oh wait, I could have just crawled. Oh my god, did you see that? Hold on.
A frontal flip.
There's a freaking cartwheel again.
Yeah, there it is. The cartwheel flip.
Whoa!
Oh boy.
Whoa!
Oh, now I'm starting to remember. Yeah.
Fucking stupid cartwheel. I pressed it, didn't do shit.
Right.
Oh, here we go.
You should be used to the controls by now.
Oh boy. Yeah, right. Here we go. Cue the Benny Hill music. Habib Gaming, thank you for the 4-month membership. He's a sub, Phil. What's going on, Habib? Good to see you.
Fucking son of a bitch.
Immediately got detected. Oh my god. I immediately got detected.
Damn.
Oh. Oh my god. What are you doing?
What the fuck? Hold on a second. When the fuck did I equip the coolant? That made no sense. I equipped the coolant. Alright, so there is. I don't have...
When the fuck did I equip the coolant?
Oh, there it is. Coolant. Whatever, dude.
Phil fighting terrorism with a fire extinguisher. That's great. He went back to when I did it. Oh my
I
god.
got fucking gypped. I didn't equip the coolant.
Yes, I
Nothing
did.
in his hands, all of a sudden the coolant's in his hand.
It's right there. Oh my god. I'm such a buffoon. Oh my gosh. You used to be hide to play sight. How did you see me? Again, this really being my first attempt as a YouTuber to do a stealth game, I didn't have any kind of a stealth mindset. To me, it was like, oh, I can just like sneak by slowly this way. I was thinking, oh, flip over the rail, you know, grab and slide left or right around the railing and stuff like that. It didn't even occur to me, even though moments ago I said, oh, here's how you do it, and she like immediately forgot. It's like in one ear out the other. You know, and it's a sieve, right through. Oh my god.
Bullshit.
Thank you, Elsky, for a 6-month re-upping of your membership. He says, have a good stream. Thank you, Elsky. I appreciate
What's
that.
wrong?
Raiden. No, Raiden, you idiot.
What? How could you
Phil's
see
the
me?
worst
It's
stealth
the other
operative
side.
ever. That is absolutely correct. At this point in my YouTube gaming attempts, I was insanely bad.
I don't know how I'm gonna sneak around. I'm gonna take out every
Even
guy's
today, I'm
schematic.
pretty bad at it. I'm not as bad as I was back then. There's a few games I've done well, like I mentioned, Metal Gear Solid 5.
to redo
Usually
this.
when I play a game like Dishonored, or a game where stealth can be prominent, I usually do all right.
Is
But
there a way to restart a room?
yeah, I still suck at it.
What? How can you see me when I'm prone?
No offense, but you really suck. Because it's a open railing, right? So they can see right through it. Oh my god.
Why is he on his belly? This is a cartwheel. All of a sudden he's on his belly.
AJ, let's not spoil. AJ to the $1.50 he says, this particular moment coming up is in my top 10 funniest moments of all time. I'm not going to spoil it because it is
Son of a
coming.
bitch.
Many people haven't seen this. Thank you for the tip. This is so funny. It gets caught every 5 seconds. Yeah, I mean, literally detected. The whole point is to never get detected. I'm detected non-stop. Oh my god, another 10 guys.
Trying to get past. Oh my god, I knocked him in the water.
Oh my god.
Get past these assholes.
Phil doesn't understand stealth. Nope.
I don't want to fucking.
Again, taking this like it was a combat game. Like I'm playing it like I'm supposed to beat them up, and you're not. You're supposed to get past them. Here he goes, scathing the controls and game design. No, what I should be doing is taking my time and in first person tranquilizing them, right? And then they all go to the body that's tranquilized, so you sneak around. You sneak around the other way, you grab the railing, shimmy across. Like, I get what you're supposed to do, but back then...
Behind the railing.
Sorry, I'm being honest. I've never seen anyone play the game like this. It's funny but troubling. He doesn't realize he's running, being loud. Never shoots first person. Just said that. Accuracy. Overall, he keeps complaining unique control is bad. Yes, that was me in a nutshell back then. Fucking terrible.
What an asshole.
Oh my god, they followed.
Now before they
Shot me in my butt
follow me,
cheeks.
Now they follow me into the room.
Ah,
That's consistency for you.
that's great. I actually like that.
Wanted to climb up there, but it wouldn't let me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dead.
No, I don't think I put Metal Gear Survive. It doesn't ring a bell.
Nothing personal. Break the neck of 30 enemies.
Break the neck of 30 enemies. Derek says, do I like stealth games or do I still hate them? I don't hate them. It's just I know for a fact I'm not good. And whenever I play a stealth game, I know I'm getting myself into some shit. You know what I mean? Like, I know. Like, oh, boy. Here we go again. Time for me to fail miserably and have a million issues. So, you know. I don't dislike them, but I'm just not good at them. It takes me a while to learn how to do the mechanics, usually. I really don't have that stealth mindset. I just don't. I really have never had that in games. So many lethal takedowns. The sorrow is going to be hilarious, methinks. I don't remember the sorrow, actually.
Yeah, nothing personal, assholes.
I got an achievement
Sorry.
for breaking the necks.
What do we got?
Be careful. There are Claymore mines around there.
Who the fuck's that?
Aren't these the invisible Claymore mines?
Huh.
Yeah, invisible.
What? How can they see me? Look.
Who's in the other direction? Well, Grand Foot of the Garden said, how can they see me?
Shit.
What do I do?
Alright, they're leaving. I gotta get downstairs in this area. Huh.
Don't you need, isn't this area to get the different levels of key card to open the different doors to get around, I think? You can't do it right away, like you do some now. You can come back later with the other key card. I think that's what this is. Oh my god, I bounced off the wall! You saw that, right? He did a frontal cartwheel flip, and he went, oh, against the wall, and he flapped down to the floor. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Here's a giant comment. Excuse me. DSP. This game is one you're supposed to take seriously. Be patient and enjoy yourself. I don't really think it's very good playthrough material, honestly. Especially for someone as impatient as you. Learn the basics. Don't just get by on snapping necks and running and gunning. That's not how the game works. This game pretty much makes you its bitch if you're doing everything wrong. If you trigger an alert, you're already failed. Just think of it that way. Yeah, I mean, they're absolutely right. And I absolutely suck at it. Derek says, do I remember playing this game very late at night? I don't remember the original playthrough of this game. I don't. I feel like I'm seeing this for the first time. I don't remember playing it. This is over a decade ago.
Alert all the guards. If I'm punching you in your face, how can you pick up a walkie-talkie and alert the other people? The answer, you can't. The game's being stupid.
Thanks,
This is
Derek.
really dumb.
I appreciate that. That's something I never say in modern gameplay. Never, right? Ron Walters, I'm absolutely sure that part's coming up. And that's, I don't want to spoil because it's coming up. Seeing does not involve cartwheeling into people.
This sucks.
Correct. No, I'm definitely watching this for the first time. Like I said, I know I've seen excerpts of this over the years. I mean, this is over 10 years old, right? Or 9 years old. So I've seen excerpts of it, but I've never sat down and watched this in its entirety like this and read the comments directly with it. And I've never actually gone back and watched my playthrough. Now, remember, we used to do retrospective events. And during those retrospective events, people would nominate moments. And I think a few of these moments were in the retrospective. So I have seen some of these back. But I've never seen this particular version with the comments superimposed over it that Evil AJ did. This is the first time I'm actually seeing this in its entirety like this. So, Derek, that's correct. He says, man, you used to get really mad when things went wrong, and that was entertaining. That was, again, yes, that was my shtick back then. Expert level gameplay right here. Remember, I am, or could be, one of the top gamers in the country if I wanted to. Let me get this straight. You play games most of the time, you suck this badly. How do you manage to be such a scrub? It's amazing. A scrub, that's a fighting game term. That's got to be someone who watched my fighting game content and applied the same term to me. Dead.
Oh, it's so ridiculous.
You can see this part go to part 23. All that happened in this episode was death. That's great. Keep in mind, my parts back then were only 10 minutes long. It wasn't until years later that I started doing 30-minute parts, and now I do hour-long parts when I can help it. When I don't step on my capture device and create a malfunction. Already people are trying to cause controversy. If you want, save those questions for the end. Like talking about swatting and stuff. Save those questions for the end, and we'll talk about that at the end. Alright? Like a closing summary. I don't want to address that during the gameplay. Quick tip, play on easy. I don't think easy would have been any easier for me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not even playing the game properly. Have some salt.
Well, I'm fucked.
I don't care.
I don't know where the staircase down is.
Feel never changes. Fallout 3
Where's
rep.
the staircase down to go down a level? I ran all around here and never saw
Could
it.
I have flipped over the railing and dropped? I don't know if you could do that. And this, I'm thinking, oh, you can flip over railings. Maybe you could do that. I don't know.
Wow. The stun grenade was useless.
I stunned one guy, but the other guy got away. Yes, get into a gunfight with a guy with a fully automatic assault rifle with your little handgun. Great idea.
Oh my god.
Gee, I wonder why I lost that gunfight. How can you die so much in a Metal Gear Solid game? You probably got alerted and die more in the video than most people the whole game. Phil's got to be boneheaded, the most boneheaded gamer there is. I will agree. I will actually agree with the statement.
Miserable.
I had it lined up and I missed. I had it lined up and then I moved and missed.
Just fucking kill me. Just kill me.
If you're having this much difficulty with Metal Gear Solid 2 now, you're going to have a lot more trouble with Metal Gear Solid 3. I don't know what he's talking about. Of course that didn't happen.
No, this isn't happening.
Yeah. Shut up.
Answer me.
Wow.
Jack!
No, I was playing on normal. This was normal difficulty. Yeah. All games by default I try to play on normal. Even if it's a franchise I'm not familiar with. Why am I shooting him in the leg? Is it the trank gun? Oh, it's the trank dart gun.
Yo, how many rounds? I shot with 3 tranquilizer rounds.
Yeah, because I didn't understand the mechanics. It's true, it doesn't work. In this game, I know this now. In the Metal Gear Solid franchise, to get the trank darts to work, the only way to get an instant trank is to shoot them in the head. Then it takes like 3-4 seconds and then they're out. Otherwise, it takes like upwards of 30 seconds to take someone out. So that's the problem, is that they can alert. So.
The chemical stun will take effect in a few seconds and last for hours. The effects of the anesthetic round will vary depending on what...
First-person view.
We're talking about a difference of tens of seconds between hitting limbs, chest, or head.
Just kill me.
Tip, the game's smarter than you think. You can't run and expect not to be heard. Always aim for the head with the trank. There you go. You know their moving patterns, like you underestimating the game because it's from PS2. This game is more complex than your typical FPS nowadays. Sometimes I question if you're really a hardcore gamer, but keep up the videos. Again, I don't know why people said stuff like that, because I literally was transparent with everyone. I said, guys, I didn't play games the entire PS2 era, Xbox One, or original Xbox, GameCube. Like, there was a whole console generation of games I didn't play. So when I say I'm a hardcore gamer, I am. At this point, I've been doing full-time, well, not full-time content creation. I was doing it as a hobby from 2008 to 2011, and then 2011 the whole year. So for 1 year, I've been doing it full-time for a job. So yeah, you consider then I was a hardcore gamer. How many stealth games did I play? Like 0. Seriously, like this was my first real major exposure to an older school stealth game. So it's hilarious that they're like, oh, well, you claim you're a hardcore gamer, but you suck at this. Well, I never played this before. And again, it wasn't my deal to sit there and say, I'm going to master the controls and I'm going to learn all of this before I jump in. It was like, I'm just going to play through this shit, right? Zebra says Splinter Cell Conviction. I don't remember when I played it, but if you remember, Splinter Cell is definitely more modernized and easier to play than this. Like, this is actually to the point where it's like a stealth sim, right? Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's harder, for sure. Lol, Phil just proved he's not a gamer. He said right now there's no auto aim to the head, proving he's pretty much bad. All mainstream games always fuck everything up.
Dude, you're auto locking and knock him out. There's like no auto aim.
Right now, just shoot him in the head.
Oh, there we go. Actually
See?
got it to work.
You gotta shoot him in the head. You should auto lock to its head. There's not even auto aim. Just be you fucking casual gamer. You're funny. Right, because I was complaining. Why do I actually have to aim? Right? Why can't you just give it to me without any effort?
I just shoot the bolt in the face. I couldn't get the sleeping guy in the face. Oh, look,
Oh, God, no. Jack! Jack! Jack!
Derek, the thing is, in third person, you can maneuver better and see your surroundings better, but in first person, you have accurate aim. So you have to be alternating between the two, which I didn't really understand. At this point in the game is when I'm kind of figuring that out. I'm like, oh,
What?
yeah.
I didn't equip a chaff grenade.
Ha chaff grenade.
I went right to the gun. and
Yes,
let
you
go.
did.
I
We saw you
didn't
equip the
equip
chaff grenade. Phil, stop blaming your perfectly good game for your failing. Shout out to Turtle Dude,
Just kill me.
who did a 16-month re-upping of his membership.
black
Because
hole.
it's not Splinter Cell, it's Splinter Shell. There you go.
You're always still having problems.
Okay.
You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
Raiden! You heard that? Raiden! So, let's see here. Ferris to me, $1.50 says, you got comments like this, things you were claiming to be the best overall gamer in the country back then. You were judged as a hardcore gamer because that's what you told people you were. First of all, you actually took that seriously? Really? You took that seriously? I mean, I swear to God, some people didn't understand the shtick back then. They just didn't. They didn't get it. They didn't get that, like, the whole point was for me to just be a silly guy having fun with games. I wasn't aspiring to be an expert at anything. Yes, Street Fighter was my competitive game. That was it. Outside of that, I didn't care if I was good at Metal Gear or Call of Duty or any of that shit. It was me just fucking around, trying to have a silly, fun time with games. And when the game is way more difficult and frustrating like this because it's different than the other action-based games I played, I would fail. I would blame the game. This was like very commonplace. You understand? In my content. For some reason, it wasn't until I played this game that people all of a sudden, oh my God, he said he was so good at games. He's one of the best gamers in the country. Listen. Here's the problem with the internet, all right? Really, is that some people can understand sarcasm or a running joke and some don't. Those who understood the joke liked me. Why do you think I was popular 2008, 9, 10, 11, 12? It wasn't until a video like this came out, that this is how you don't play serious, that basically people were like, oh, well, Phil's serious, and therefore, let's expose him for not being good. It's like, but wait, you didn't get the joke. You really didn't get it, did you? And it's okay to make fun of my shortcomings because you know what? There was a ton of them. That was kind of the point. But some people just didn't get it. And then they turned it into an entire toxic movement against me. Oh, Phil doesn't deserve anything because he's a bad gamer and he insults everything and everyone around him. It's like, that was the joke, man. How do you not get it? I just, I don't know. So anyway, that being said, let's continue. Okay. Breaking necks, right? This is the breaking of the neck when you do that.
There, I fucking took all these cocksuckers.
What you're not supposed to do. You're supposed to be knocking them out, not killing them.
So it doesn't matter. Everyone here's dead.
They're all dead. It doesn't matter. Why are you late for the status report? So obviously it does matter because they're not giving a status report. It means that they're alerted to their deaths and now they're going to send more
I
people.
don't hear any soldiers. I might be by myself.
There you go.
It's gonna be an easy one.
I crawled right up to his ball sack. I wouldn't be surprised if Raiden hit his head on his testicles on the way up.
There's nothing I can do.
Phil is honestly the worst Metal Gear Solid player I've ever seen. No, I'm not bitching. I knew he would suck before part 1 even came out. The worst. I crawled right up to his crotch. Oh my God.
And runs down the stairs so I can't hit him. It made no fucking sense, dude.
That was great. That was absolutely great.
Where is he?
Wow.
Yo, I was holding one direction and he ran in the other direction. I shit you not. The controls fucked up. Locked in.
I blame the controls constantly.
I'll start over.
See? The controls. It's totally the controls.
Shoot me. Shoot me. Thank you. Not my fault.
Oh my God. Not my fault.
Guard down. The original
Totally
guard
not
was
my
done.
fault. Right.
Come in.
Faulty input error. My controller malfunctioned at that moment. It's not my fault, I swear. What happened was the Earth accidentally rotated a little bit too fast to the right, forcing my thumb to depress onto the thumbstick in the wrong direction. It totally wasn't my fault, guys. Come on. Don't you get it?
Come on, this is bullshit.
Yes. Oh my god.
Come on, complete nonsense. Fucking stupid.
See, and by the way, this totally what's happening right now, this is meltdown mode. All right, so let me explain. Today, do I melt down every once in a while? I do. Okay. For example, last night, I actually kind of melted down a bit playing Street Fighter last night because everyone I was playing was abusing lag, and that really pisses me off because I love Street Fighter. Like I grew up playing it, and when I play Street Fighter and you just see people who are not good at the game abusing shit to get cheap wins online, that tilts me. All right. But outside of that, all right, quite frankly, I don't really do it that much anymore. Maybe every once in a while, but not as much. Back then, it was like every other game that I played, every other session that I had, it was rage, rage, rage. I had a lot of anger issues, admittedly. At this point in my life, I had a lot of anger issues. And when I went into meltdown mode, essentially now, I don't care about the game anymore. All right? I don't. I don't want to learn. I don't want to do well. I don't give two shits about anything. I just want to turbo through this fucking part and get to a part that's different. So here you are. The time limit is going. You got to survive. I don't give a fuck about anything. I just want to get through it, and I will make every excuse in the book. I will swear. I will blame everything but me. Just fuck this game. Get me to the next part so I can make progress. That's how it was. It was like almost like seeing red. Like, you know, I'm like, fuck this. Fuck everything. Fuck, fuck, fuck. And I would lose my mind. And admittedly, this is probably why during older playthroughs like this, you'll see me melt down and cuss out the game developer so badly and just lose my mind because I was so angry at shit back then. Thank God I'm not that bad today, with exception. You know, I know every once in a while I'll lose it. Last night I was screaming so loud into the mic, people were like, Phil, calm down. Okay, but for the most part, I don't get that bad anymore. Okay.
Crawl around, grab the claymores off the ground. Even though wide claymores are completely invisible.
Careful, there are claymore mines around there.
Who the fuck's that?
Stealth equipped claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Choose the mine detector.
Who is this helping you? I forgot. I forgot who's trying to help you. Shit.
Huh.
Invisible to the naked eye.
I have no idea, since in real life they're very visible.
Plus, you're in an achievement at the end of the game, Blind Snake. Don't use first person at least 90% of the game.
Son of a bitch.
I don't think I barely use first person unless I absolutely needed it, right? Yeah. Clearly, still learn to use first person view is making this game a lot easier. Take this! Fat Man, whose name is literally Fat Man. He's roller skating around. If he hasn't learned this is an FPS game. Right, look at me shooting.
Okay.
So you should have to shoot him enough to stun him, and then you shoot him in the head?
Alright, let's just knock some bombs.
Oh, absolutely. Wolf BMH says you must have gotten thousands of comments on your videos. Some of them I did. My most popular videos would get insane amounts of comments. Both positive and negative. Learn the quick layout. Me not understanding the controls of the game at all. Do you really think I'm going to know quick select to be able to fuse these bombs fast?
What the fuck? You
Oh my god, I didn't have it in my hand. Oh my god. Oh my god. Really feel the controls aren't that bad, you just suck? True. It's okay. Again, let me reiterate. The controls are not bad, the controls are unique.
So when I laugh,
like the controls of Metal Gear franchise are very unique compared to other franchises, and especially all the games I was playing in 2012 when I played this. It wasn't, no other games were like this. Keep in mind, this was a game from PS2, right? So, definitely, the controls are not bad, they're just, you have to learn them. You have to invest time into the game to play it well. By playing it well, you receive an entertainment factor from said game. This was not Darkside Phil 10 years ago. Darkside Phil 10 years ago did not want to invest time, did not want to learn. He just wanted to play without any research, without any kind of prerequisite knowledge of the game. He didn't want to practice. The old Darkside Phil was jump in and play at face value, and that's it. One run. Don't even try to learn and then come back. You know what I'm saying? It was very different. And because of that, I'd play a game like this, and this is a game that's unique. It's different. And I would rage at it and be pissed off at it. And that's on me, right? That's not on the game. The game has fully functional controls if you take the time to learn them. Oh, so this is Raiden before he became Raiden, right? Then he becomes like that in the next
Well,
game.
I'm going to be honest with everyone, because you know I'm an honest person. I'm
Oh,
not
here we
gonna
go.
lie. I wasn't sure you were supposed to go to the core or not right away, so I just checked, and you're not. And there was no way for you to know that unless you cheated, which I had to do.
I want to see an honest reaction, not honest cheating.
Because I would have went straight for the core. Right from this bridge here, I would have went straight for the core.
Phil does not listen to the conversations between them. Mr. X, I guess that's the guy's name in this one. Mr. X clearly solid. You need an AK to enter the core. If he actually paid attention instead of fucking around, he would know that. And again, he's right. I wouldn't necessarily pay attention. I would be so concerned with how can I make a funny moment? How can I entertain the audience? Especially if there was a lot of talking and exposition. I'd sometimes talk right over it and do stupid jokes over it and then miss a critical plot point.
And I would have been unable
and that's
to get
on
in
me
because
being
you
stupid.
need to have that gun, that AK, whatever it's called.
Okay.
You need to have that in order to get in. And I don't have it.
That's true, Dacky. I did lose interest. Once I get to a game like this and I'm failing and I realize, oh God, to really do well at this game, I would have had to invest the time to learn it and everything. I lose interest, especially when I get to that tilted mode, that heated mode. Now it's like, I don't care anymore. Like, I don't want to put the effort into learning it and doing things well. I just want to get through it. So, after 30 parts, so 30 parts times 10 minutes, 300 minutes divided by 60 is about 5 hours. About 5 hours is the playthrough so far. You're still blindly running and punching. You have a long-range weapon that's silent. It shoots from cover. You have plenty of ammo. You're able to scan the area in first person and 1,000 times safer than what you're doing. There you go. By the way, I guess this is a good time. Thank you all for being on the live stream today. We have a good attendance,
need
and
that
great amount of
money. I really
engagement,
do.
tons
I
of
need
likes.
that money.
Thank you for that.
Bills.
For those who are watching this on demand on YouTube after the fact, which hopefully you're doing it without any issue, thank you for watching. Please feel free. If you're enjoying the content, please leave a like. Please leave a comment and let me know what you think about me reacting to my older style content like this. I would love to hear what you think about it, okay? Okay, awesome. Derek says, could you imagine there was a Twitch audience helping you when you were playing the game? What a different playthrough. Exactly. If this was a live stream, everyone would have been saying immediately, rations are L2. Aim in first person, doing it this way. It's a different experience being a streamer now. It's so different than me just being left to my own devices trying to figure this shit out. Oh my God. I'm getting shot from 3 different directions. It's a gangland execution, everyone. Oh my God.
Right, what's wrong? Right.
What the fuck, dude?
Stupid fucking drones popped up out of nowhere.
Oh my God. Can someone explain to me why Phil doesn't like shooting the guards with the train gun and putting them to sleep? What the hell is up with him trying to choke everyone out? And then he uses a derogatory comment that I would not say today. Like, the word's not derogatory, the use is derogatory.
There's another
How
gun
dare
in
you?
there, supposedly.
Send the replacement gun.
What?
The door's opening.
I was
Oh
beating
my
the shit out
God.
of this guy. Oh, this is nonsense, dude. Complete nonsense.
Oh my God. All right, okay, can I be honest with you guys? How the fuck did anyone watch this? Because to me, like, this is me watching my own playthrough. I've now gotten this far, and it's like, I don't want to watch it anymore. Like, this is, you know, the rest of the playthrough's just gonna get worse, right? Like, at this point, it's like, dude,
Yes,
made
they said
no
that you're
effort to
gay
learn
boy.
the controls. right?
And that we're gonna
Doesn't
make
want
love
to
each
get
other
good at the
tonight.
game. Isn't going to improve. Will continue to complain. Will continue to blame the game. Likely will insult Hideo Kojima at some point. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know how you guys watched this. I don't. Because the thing for me, like when I watch content like this, it's kind of like also when I watch reality TV. Okay? I'll watch it for a little bit. But when you get to the point where it's like, oh God, you know the cringe is coming more and more. I can't stand it. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I can't take the cringe, so I turn it off. So like, at this point, if I was genuinely watching this playthrough, and I was like, okay, now I know what Metal Gear Solid 2 is, I know what you need to do, he's not doing it, he's not going to learn, right? That's it for me. Like this, I'm not kidding, at this point, what is it, what I say, it was 5-6 hours into the playthrough, I myself would have tapped out of my own playthrough like that. I can't do it. All right? You know? But, man, people just kept watching. Oh. All right, you ready? Let's continue. This is why this playthrough annoyed people so much. And again, I can watch this today and admit it. Back then, I was probably like, oh, why didn't you watch it? Why weren't you watching my playthrough? Yikes. Yeah, you are. You're dead.
Complete nonsense. I'm fucking up the guard, and he goes somehow sets up an alert. Doesn't even make sense.
Oh my god.
What the hell? What's going on? I'm gonna get killed again.
Looks like you got an AK.
BITW also says, well, that's what you call a masochist. I guess you're right. People who just like to freaking torture themselves watching shit. Like, seriously. Now, okay. Someone just said something. They said, what about your audience of today? Here's the thing. I really feel, and you guys could disagree with me, because you guys are watching now, right? I feel like my audience today in 2022 is a different audience. I feel like very few people who used to watch me this long ago still watch me today. I think what happened is over the years, a few things happened. I persevered through a lot of hardships, right? I did. I had a lot of life-changing events that happened to me. I became a different person over time. I changed the entire method of content delivery that I do and the style of content that I do. Today, it's different. You know what I'm saying? So when you watch streams today of me doing a playthrough or whatever, I'm definitely not the same kind of style of content and delivery that I was 10 years ago. I mean, look at this playthrough and look at my playthroughs of today. It's just the fact that I'm doing live streams and there's interaction. This wouldn't even happen. You know what I'm saying? So today I almost feel like the majority of people who watch my stuff today probably jumped on in the last 5 or 6 years when I changed, right? I mean, honestly, you know what? Why not even do a poll right now? Let's do a poll. How long have you been a DSP fan? For about 5 to 6 years or less, or longer than 6 years. Out of the over 600 people on the stream right now, right? I'm just curious how people will vote here, right? But I would guess the vast majority of people who watch me today have only been watching me for like 5-6 years and they like the modern Phil. I don't think if I was making content like this today that I'd be around. Just being honest, like I had to change and become a better person and a better content creator. Although I do feel that there are people who have been along for the ride and maybe they've enjoyed seeing that evolution to some extent, right? But I really don't feel like if I was doing this shit today, oh my God, man, you know? All right, anyway, let's continue.
If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one
So
of
you
them.
need to impersonate one of them and get into a disguise to continue with the
Only
game.
the guards in
Got
Shell
it.
1's core are armed with AK rifles.
Here you go, everyone's
Others
throwing out
are armed
different
with the AN-94, the
years.
official rifle of the Russian army.
I don't have that.
If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
And then, of course, I'm going to. You know I'm going to. That just the reason that this is being shown on camera is you fucking know I'm going to, right? What's going on? What am I doing? I need to put on the disguise.
Oh, that didn't work.
The
It's
legendary
been pretty
Solid
slow,
Snake
not gonna
just
lie.
told you could not disguise yourself outside Shell 1's core.
What do I
doing the
do?
legendary facepalm right there. I think what it is again, you got to understand, I'm rushing through the game. I have no concept of where I am, or I don't even know, am I in the shell core or not? I'm thinking I am. So I put it on the moment I step outside, I fail. I didn't realize that I wasn't in the shell core, you see? Because again, I'm rushing through at this point. I'm not caring. I'm just trying to get through the game. And the game's throwing all these fucking curveballs at me. Now you got to disguise yourself. Now you got to do this. And I'm like, shit. I didn't know I had to do this, do that. And, that's what it is. I mean, yeah, the game literally said, don't do it outside. I step outside. But I didn't realize that was outside because I'm not paying attention. Well, the poll's interesting, at least for what I'm seeing. About 200 people have voted. 65-35. 65 saying they've actually been a fan of mine for longer than 6 years, which is crazy to me. To me, again, the fact that you guys would have watched this playthrough in its entirety, I would have given up. But, today we do stuff that's so much more fun. I hope, at least, what I hope is for those of you who are along for the ride with me here, that you feel like the modern stuff is better. Because I certainly do. It's certainly not as nearly as popular, right? People wanted to see the clown Phil. Now that I'm not doing clown Phil anymore, it doesn't end up being as popular. But I don't really care about that. I care about putting out fun stuff for you guys and us having a good time together. So, okay.
I'm dead.
No AK outside the core. 2 seconds later, AK equipped. Alert. Oh, that didn't work.
Special delivery.
Darth Revan says, I hope we do more of this kind of content. It's interesting hearing your commentary on how I used to play.
Decided to do that.
I love doing this. I love looking back at my past and giving you modern perspective on it. Like, seriously, I can't believe how bad this was, and I would not have watched it. I would have given up on myself. Let me run in circles. I bet they won't see me again. How the fuck can he be so bad? First he gets spotted running around like an idiot, then instead of escaping the area and running away, he keeps running in circles. And there's 5 guys trying to shoot him.
Anyway. I wonder if I keep the AK now.
Wow.
Let's see if I keep it or not. Or if I have to go get it again. Nope, I have to go get it again. Son of a bitch. Yep. None of that stuff stuck. Well, fuck that. I'm gonna fucking load then. I want to load the game because remember
Why didn't you go suck at the game this hard? It's pretty obvious. I wasn't trying. I was just raging and not caring.
But you can't even do from here.
The game said to not do something, do it anyway. I wonder why it didn't work.
To load a game? Why? How stupid is this?
This is definitely not representing the average gamer. No, at this point, this is full-on Phil mode. This is not average gamer mode anymore. This is full-on I'm pissed off mode,
Yeah, you can't. They never put in a way to quit the game. You have to completely exit the game and re-enter it.
There's a lot of things I could say to kind of argue what Phil said in the video, but I won't. I'll do this, though. Facepalm. I wonder if there was a way to quit out of this collection. I have no idea,
You have to completely reboot the game.
Dead Sneck Solid Turd Tide just hit $4.20. It says, who do you Sneck? Whatever. Thanks for the tip. I have no idea what you're talking about.
They load me there.
Okay.
I don't know. They might not.
Thank
They
you.
might
Oh, I missed
me
the
to go
comment.
in the
Shit.
door anyway.
It's hilarious he treats this like a modern era game. Hold on, let me pause. In which you revert back to your save when you die, or you may want to recover progress you lost. This is back when the save feature was used only as a save and quit when you're finished playing for the day. That or before boss fights if you're aiming for big boss rank on European Extreme. Seeing him save before every corner like this is Skyrim or something is hilarious. Incidentally, I was playing Skyrim when I played this. Skyrim was November 2011 into December, and I think I just either finished it or I was just finishing it. So literally, that's exactly what I'm going for. I'm trying to use save states to restore, and you can't. That's what he's saying. You're absolutely right. But remember, as I just mentioned, I had played Metal Gear Solid 4 before this. So having that prerequisite Metal Gear Solid 4 experience, I was thinking the save system would be more like that. And this is older. You're right. This is a PS2 era game. It definitely treats saves differently. But again, I've never played it before. I'm not in that fucking mindset. I skipped that whole gen of gaming. So I'm an idiot. Okay. I think this is actually a good point to split the parts. The rate we're going, I think we're only going to have one more part. It looks like we have 20 minutes left. I'm pretty sure in a 1 more hour part we can get it done. So I hope you've enjoyed this so far, everyone. We're going to have one more part until the end. Awesome. Okay. Guys, very briefly, I have to take a leak. All right? So if you can give me like 2-3 minutes, I'm just going to use the restroom. I'm not going to go away. I'm just going to mute the mic, use the restroom, come right back. On. So you just give me a second to take a leak. I'll be right back, and then we will resume. This is actually the time when I would normally take my full break, but we're not taking the full break today. It's just going to be a quick break for a restroom break, okay? I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
It's a party with Lars, party with Lars. It's a party with Lars, party with Lars. It's a party with Lars, party with Lars. It's a party with Lars, party with Lars.
Last time I partied with Lars, he was on the roof. Mouth all bleeding with a broken tooth. He did a backflip with a broken leg. And turned around, spun around, and looked at us and said, he said, my name's Sepsi Lars, I'm gonna jump off the roof. We said, don't do it. He said, I'm gonna do it. We said, don't do it. He said, I'm gonna do it. Then he did it. And he landed on his feet, then he broke into a dance move. Doing crazy types of shit that people can't do. He did the moonwalk, mixed it with the Macarena. All the girls aroused and then they started masturbating. Then he grew wings and he floated right over the pool. How is he doing that? This dude is a fool. The shit was so cool. He partied so hard. Nobody parties as hard when you party with Lars. Man, this shit is insane.
It's a party with Lars, party with Lars.
Was Zelda on a chain?
It's a party with Lars, party with Lars.
He was smoking cocaine.
It's a party with Lars, party with Lars.
You'll be glad that you came.
It's a party with Lars, party with Lars.
What's a party with Lars? Wait, hold on, Spose. What if my mom hears this?
It's a party with Lars.
Shut up this dude who's being a moron. That's right. We're doing aviators today instead of gunner glasses. I may change it later, but for the rest of this How You Don't Play React, I wanted to do the aviators, okay? Fan living in the ceiling just tipped me $20. Then you had a fan living in the ceiling. That gets us up to $77 in tips for today. So now we're very close to the hat goal at 100. Remember, at 100, of course, you get to vote on what hat you'd like to see me wear. All right? It's very hard to see in these, by the way. Shit, it really is. All right, you guys ready to resume? All right, here we go. Now, this shocks me.
This is how you don't play. This is how you don't play.
Dark Sea Deathful.
This is how you don't play.
Metal Gear Solid 2.
This is how you don't play. This is how you don't play. This is how you don't play.
All right, everyone, welcome back. And this essentially will be the conclusion to my reaction to This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2. We're in the home stretch. There's only about 20 minutes left or so in the video. But as you know, I'm pausing and reacting. I want to say thank you to everyone who's watched so far. This is part 3. So if you didn't see the first 2 parts yet, I strongly urge you to go back and watch them here on DSP Gaming. And thanks to everyone who's definitely been here on the stream and had a lot of fun with me. I hope that you're enjoying. If you're wondering why I'm wearing aviator glasses, it's because we actually hit a tips goal.
If I could get
And I
down
said
on
I'll
my
do something
hands and
special
knees and say
today
thank
since
you
this
and
is a
still be on
special stream, a
camera,
lot different than
I
my
would do
usuals. We would do that instead of just the normal gunner glasses that I would normally put on. Okay? All right, guys, ready? And let us continue.
Hopefully they load me there. I don't know. They might not. They might jip me and make me go in at the door anyway. I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
What am I talking about?
Well, at least now we'll understand how the save system works.
Oh, I was trying to figure out how saves work. That's right.
That sucks. I was doing fine, too. I had
It is
that
your fault because
forward.
you don't know how to play the game.
No,
Stop
all
running
of
like a
sudden
fucking
some asshole
moron.
sees me.
Yes, Dark Reverend, this is officially the first time I ever reacted to any This Is How You Don't Play. Correct. The reason why they keep spotting you is because you aren't playing it the right way. You keep running recklessly at the enemies. If you would be a little more patient, then you wouldn't get spotted as much. And then he's right. And I don't care. I told you, once I hit that tilted point in the gameplay, I didn't care anymore. Now it's like, I just got to beat this. I don't care about learning. I don't care about doing well. I just want this to be over. That's my mentality back in the day, you know? Okay. When in doubt, sprint like a madman. I'm pretty sure that's never going to work in a Metal Gear game.
Come on.
Oh, here I am
Why do you
freaking
wanna
out. It
fucking
won't boot.
restart the game?
Do you want to
Waste
play
of
the
time.
fucking game?
It didn't work, right? The save doesn't work that way. It's not like, you know, a save point in Skyrim. It's just going to resume from a set point. That's going to piss me off. Watch. I'm going to get so upset. Watch how pissed I'm going to get. I know it.
Where does it start me?
No, I did not react to
fucks
it. This is
me.
how you
Are
don't play.
Kidding? It fucks me.
I did not react to it. This is how you don't play. I uploaded a This Is How You Don't Play from someone and put it on KO Gaming because they wanted exposure for it. I didn't comment on it. Okay.
It's the same as the checkpoint, so there's no reason to even save your game. Only when you're going to completely stop playing, because the
Right.
checkpoint's
That's
fucking...
it. When you completely stop playing, you
That's
want it to
stupid.
resume from a checkpoint. You save. That's it. There's no other point to
That
save
is
it.
really stupid. Should be fine. They'll come in and won't be able to see him and they'll turn around.
What?
Or not.
What? Are you? Why did I say that?
Well, not my fault.
What? Wait, what?
Isn't it funny how they didn't do this?
How is that not my fault? His fucking entire body is exposed. Like, what? The entire body, his ass is out, his legs are spread eagle. How the fuck would they not see that?
What do I do?
I don't even know anymore. Like I said, the only thing I can say is I just don't care anymore. I've literally stopped caring, right? Well, I'm fucked. It's not my fault for once. Phil, take the blame. I mean, yeah. What the fuck, dude? It's
Cyberhound's fault.
You see, forget it.
Before.
Forget it. It's not even worth. I'm an idiot. Oh my god.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Superhound, whatever the fuck this idiot.
Not my fault. If I had a better sense of humor back then, I totally would have made this style of video. Like today, I feel like I could go back and look at my old self and I could make my own This Is How You Don't Plays about me. The problem is the stick is dead. You know what I mean? Like, people beat This Is How You Don't Play to death, and there's a few people who still do them. Like I said, like, The Outsider still makes them actively and gets pretty decent views on them. But outside of him, there's not that many more people who still do it and get any kind of attention for it. So if I were to try to jump on it this late, like, what the fuck's the point, right? But if I jumped on it back then and actually, like, self-defecated myself or self-depreciated myself, self-defecated. If I'd shat all over myself, that's disgusting. No, what's the word? There's a word for it when you make fun of yourself. If I had done that back then, this could have all been for me. This could have been my positivity, making fun of myself, and everyone could have laughed. Instead, I got pissed off because I was stupid and ignorant, and I was upset about losing income. I really was. I was so upset about losing income because unlike today, where I'm reliant on crowdfunding, back then it was views on videos. And I was like, damn, everyone who downloaded my videos, made these montages without my permission, stole money out of my pocket because those views are mine. That was my mentality back then. Self-deprecation, not defecation. Defecation. Thank you. Deprecate. Forget it. Forget it. Let's continue.
Excellent. Excellent.
Self-defecation sounds good to me. That's what we're going with.
I need to get the PSG one.
If only I had self-defecated myself more and more back in the day, everything would be fine right now.
Fuck's the PSG one?
Oh my god. What's a PSG one? Use the gun back in Black Ops about 3 videos already. I didn't pay. I'm not a gun guy. I totally don't pay attention to gun names and shit. I never have. I'm not. The most I know is the M4 and the AK-47, and that's about it. And a Colt or a Deagle. Like, I know those because they're very, like, you know what I mean? Like, they're big name guns, and you would recognize those names. I don't know anything about these technical names of guns. I would not know.
Take out one soldier because the controls are balls. Yes. What a great game.
Jesus, Phil, for once, can you blame yourself for doing something wrong in the game?
Make the controls better, and this game would have been
apparently
like,
not
amazing. But the controls
control
suck.
issue.
They really do. I hate the controls. I can't shoot anyone whenever I want. It takes fucking forever.
I know the bazooka. Shame on me. I don't know it. Thank you, Alex from Phoenix, for a $3 tip. He says Feliz Sabado, which means happy Saturday, right? Thank you, Alex from Phoenix, for the support. Appreciate that. Like I told you guys, like at this point, I would have tapped out of this playthrough.
Oh, no,
like, I don't know how you guys stomached it.
Oh no.
Even I'm annoyed at my own.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say
listening
thank
to
you
how
and
bad
still
I'm
be
just
on
blaming
camera,
the game when
I would
obviously
do it.
It's obvious I don't care, right? Can you tell at this point I don't care about the playthrough anymore? I just want it to be over. Keep in mind, this was not a franchise I was planning on playing. If I remember correctly, this was something my fans requested I do. I just come off of like Skyrim, you know, which I really enjoyed. And then I started playing this. Like, oh, God. I was like, oh, no. You know? So at this point, I really don't know how you guys kept watching. I just don't get it. I couldn't do it.
What the fuck? What?
I can't find the M9 that's right there.
I don't have the M9, but it says my M9 bullets are full. That's good.
You passed the M9 in your inventory 3 times. I'm trying to remember with my setup how I was playing this, and so yeah, use your eyes. The M9 was in your inventory. I was on PS3. It was on my TV. This was my old TV. This
I didn't know that.
Wait, 2012. No, in 2012 I had gotten my bigger TV. I had gotten a bigger TV to play Street Fighter on, and it was in my living room of my condo back in Connecticut that I used to have. I don't think there's an excuse. It wasn't like it was blurry. It wasn't like the setup. I wouldn't, you know. I'm just stupid or dumb or blind. I don't know. He seriously did not see his M9. Rolling on the floor, laughing my fucking ass off. Oh my God, holy shit, dude. There you go. He seriously did not see his M9. You really can't see the M9. I guess not. I couldn't. Or I just didn't care.
Go give him the same nonsense. Looks familiar.
There you go. No, you see, Bob, that's different. Bob says, to be fair, the other day I was playing Madden, and I missed the on-screen prompt that said continue. But you notice why that happened, right? Like, you can look at that and know why. It was a menu in a menu. So there's 3 menu options. This is great. Okay, this, or this. Oh, but in each one, there's another menu in the menu. And that's what got me. I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't looking for menus in menus. Here, it's literally in my face. Like, again, I'm trying to justify why they happened. I can't. I'm looking at it. I'm like, I can't justify me missing the M9. It's the dumbest thing ever. It's right in my face. Why can't I find it? I don't get it.
Oh, here we go.
PS3 Troops, I remember getting triggered at you playing this. I still toughed through it being a fan of yours, and Metal Gear Solid. This shit was still hilarious. I'm glad you feel that way.
This? WWE Champion. All right?
All right, look like that
WWE
now.
Champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking
He walks into you and your clothes fall off your body. That's hilarious.
Think about this.
That's genuinely
The guy
hilarious.
bumps into me, so my clothes fall off.
Come on, that's great.
What the
My
fuck?
laugh sounds like
That's great.
Does that sound like ack? No. It sounds
That
like
Wow.
was
shit at all.
fucking stupid. Bleeding now? Come on, man.
Not bleeding.
What?
Oh!
What the fuck are they?
When you use the bandage, it took your clothes off. Oh my god. When you use the fucking bandage, it takes the clothes off. If you sneeze, it takes the clothes off. If you pick your nose, it takes the clothes off. Holy shit. That's great, dude.
Thinking when they made this game.
That's fucking great.
You use the band-aid, take your clothes off. What the fuck?
That's great. I find that hilarious. I do. I think that's funny as shit.
Oh,
Of course, again, I'm in rage mode here. I'm pissed because I just want to finish the game and move on. And the game's throwing every curveball at me possible, hindering my progress at every moment.
What? Why shoot me? I'm supposed to be in this.
Who knows? I'm going to say probably because he was bleeding, right?
No, this isn't.
Why'd you spot me? I had this guy's blood trail following me. Right, that's what I think it was. Because you're bleeding. Oh my goodness.
Given the situation, they probably got claymores in place to make up for the security shortage. Make sure you use your...
Oh no. You know I'm going to walk into these claymores 7,000 fucking times, dude.
What?
Emma, open your eyes. Emma!
Is this the timer section? Oh no, this is when she's walking across the platform and she hits the claymore, right? You have to snipe the
Given the
claymores.
situation, they probably got claymores in place to make up for the security
Yeah.
shortage. Make sure you use your thermal goggles.
So you need to have thermal goggles on, you need to be zoomed in on the platform, and you need to be sniping the mines. Oh my
What's going
god.
on? Why is she dying?
Those are the
There's a
conversations
bomb
they help a
there or
lot.
something.
El Grey Zor says the Emma part really sucks. I think this is
really
known as one of the more
confused.
annoying
There's a
parts of the
bomb
game
on
for
the
everyone, even if you like the game, right?
Couldn't do anything. See, I can't do anything on reaction. It's garbage.
Where's the survivor?
What the hell is it?
I love
howling.
We're approaching the end of the game now at this point. We're getting there.
If you run out of ammo, you can have mine. You got enough? Absolutely. Infinite ammo.
What? What?
Wait up, Snake.
Why does he have infinite ammo?
It's a headband. You can use headband. Now what?
Darth Riven says, yes, I love Metal Gear Solid 2 as well, but the Emma
What else
sections
is it?
just suck
Ghost
ass.
Strike?
So now he has the blade, right?
It's actually hard to do the circle strike. So you got up and down slashes, left and right slashes, a stab, and the circular strike doesn't really work. You got block. Okay.
Why is this not going to help? You know this is not going to improve anything.
Oh my god, he's such a
You might as well give me a wet noodle to fucking fight with at this point, right? An empty fire hose. Start swinging it around.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Ah! That ain't fair.
Oh, the gauntlet. This is the gauntlet, right? Yeah. AOI, I apologize, I don't know how to pronounce your name, says, I hated the last section with the blade. I played on keyboard controls. The blade is so terrible. I gave up on the final boss.
That wasn't
Wow.
my fault. Snake ran in by himself, got himself killed, and that was my fault. Snake!
Snake did all the killing there. Phil did 100% nothing, and then Snake got killed. Ugh.
Snake runs in, gets himself
All
killed,
right.
and I get held responsible. You know what? Give me a better gun. Give me this fucking thing.
The cool part where you can use the sword, he doesn't even use it. What I would say is, okay, here's the thing. And here's why I've grown appreciation for
and
Hideo
that's it,
Kojima's
because you're just
game,
gonna waste
right?
our time again.
If you're someone who's a fan of Kojima, and you see his artistic vision of what he's going for in certain parts of the games, and you understand that and you do it properly, the games are like masterpieces. If you're an outsider who has no clue what he's going for, and you're not paying attention, and you're not, you know what I mean? The game is like a nightmare. Like, it's either like when you go into a Kojima game, either pay the fuck attention and understand or just don't play it at all. And when I played these games, it was kind of like I just didn't give a fuck. So I was like destined to suck. You know what I'm saying? Like there was no way I was going to go into this and do well and put out a quality playthrough when I knew I wasn't going to be trying. You know what I'm saying? Now that I've played his games further on, I appreciate them. You know, like I said, Metal Gear Solid 5, or Death Stranding, you know, you can kind of get it. You can kind of get what he's going for. More he is. I mean, yeah, this part of the game, you've never had a sword before. Time to utilize it and kick ass. And if you use it here, it's probably totally badass, right? But here it's like, you know, oh, well, I don't even want to fuck about with this because I gotta learn something new, so fuck this and pull out my gun. You're not gonna succeed. Oh, let's see here. Darth Revan says the whole infinite ammo comment is because in Metal Gear Solid 1, if you rescue Meryl, you unlock the equipable bandana that gives Snake infinite ammo. It's an Easter egg in this game, so it's a reference to his older game. There you go. Kisses Are Real Love is wondering what game actually changed my opinion on Kojima. 5. Metal Gear Solid 5. Because when I played it, I was like, dude, this is like seriously ridiculously good. The story is excellent. The graphics were groundbreaking at the time. The gameplay was spot on amazing. I loved everything. And then the game was unfinished, and I was so pissed. Because I was like, dude, if this game was allowed to be finished, it probably would have been one of the best games ever made. But people hate on it because they're like, oh, there's this shortcoming. Yeah, because it's not done. The game's not done. You can tell as you play it. It's missing entire chunks that were supposed to be in there. He wasn't allowed to finish the game. That was the one that really allowed me to start respecting him more. So, okay.
Snake died again like a fucking asshole. It's not my fault.
What do I do?
Oh my god. What's going
and then
on?
he said DSP is partially, I'm not saying that, and that was Evil AJ who said that, by the way.
Not my fault.
What a shock that Evil AJ says the thing that you're not supposed to say on the internet, right? Wow. What a shocker.
Well,
he highlights his own fucking comment, too.
God, this is fucking stupid. Horrible AI. He died again.
You're the shortest attention span of anyone I know. Maybe all those FPS weren't too good for you.
Program part of the game. Getting around.
By the way, you want to know what? I wonder if a comment like that is what got AJ banned. Because you can't say that on YouTube. And if you allow those kind of comments on your videos, you could get in trouble. Maybe I saw it and I banned him because of it, and that's what started the whole thing. I have no idea. I'm just guessing. This is him leaving a comment on the playthrough in 2012. Gee, I wonder what led him to get banned from my comments, right? The crunchiest onion, to me $1.50, says, I think what the issue is, I think it's mostly codec calls. They're super important. They give helpful advice on what to do, while mostly you either skip them or you just weren't listening. I think you didn't realize how important those codec calls were. I mean, you could be right too, but then again, it's a. I mean, we're kind of uncovering the combination of factors. It was like the perfect storm of shit. It was a game where I went in caring, but then when I didn't realize how different the game controlled from other games I'd been playing, I didn't care anymore. The rage took me over.
Here.
I just didn't give a fuck, right? So I'm not gonna learn. I'm just gonna flow through it.
Okay, I got a fresh seltzer water. Ooh, I think I'm ready to take on the Metal Gear Ray army. And
oh no.
The first thing I'm going to do is shoot it with a missile.
The ending.
That's not a missile. That's a missile.
Shooting the missiles at the giant Metal Gear Rexes, right? Or no, these are Metal Gear Rays, not Rexes. Rays.
I don't know how enough missiles to take all these guys out, though. 3 of them? You need to fire.
Don't they drop missiles? As you're doing this segment, don't missiles drop that you can pick up to continue fighting, I think? I think so. You know I'm gonna die here. Don't rations auto revive or something? I'm trying to remember.
Well, I died. Fuck. And now a ration appeared.
Right? Respond. Right?
Now a ration appeared after I was already dead.
I jumped up on the platform. I don't know how to dodge that 2 missile attack.
I think what you need to do is just survive long enough and then items start respawning on the platform so you can continue the fight, I think. I'm trying to remember.
Looks like you can 2 at a time.
So I realized you could shoot 2 to 3 of them all at once. Oh, look at this. Just keep shooting. You only have to dodge when the missiles are coming out.
I guess like that. Between the missiles, you're supposed to shoot them.
Look out, he fired. This is actually not bad at all. Right? I got one. Look at that. Another one. Oh, that's right, there's more. There's a ton.
Oh my god. I need rations badly.
I forgot how many you have to fight. Gauntlet fight. Oh no.
Point blank, dude.
Direct hit. There's like 10 or more depending on the difficulty. Jesus, 10? Oh my god. There's so many. So many for the end of the game, man. This is funny because he's not like, there's no one making fun of this. You're just watching him do it.
This is balls. There's no rations anywhere. This is complete balls, man.
I'm sure there's a trick to this that I don't know or something, right? Like, what am I fucking up here? I have 0 health.
What?
Tiger. Was that the last one? Was that seriously the last one? I died on it? Oh my god. I died on the last one.
This is complete nonsense. So you have to keep killing a fucking race. How many of them do you have to kill?
Oh, really? I mean, told you shoot him in the knee, they get stunned and exposes the head. You shoot the head, it does extra damage. See, I didn't know that. Spoiler alert, Phil dies. So there's a technique to it. If you know the technique, the game's a masterpiece. If you don't, you get fucked up. Battle Duck says, to be fair, you've actually collected a lot of losses at only 0% health. No, I never put Metal Gear Acid on PSP. DSP tries ignoring. Well, I didn't read that. The code is there for a reason. Otakon would give you advice. Oh, really? Remember, I didn't like the. I definitely didn't like the codec. I ignored it as much as I could. So I'm not surprised here, right? The problem is he gets tunnel vision, tries one method, sticks to it without exploring other options at his disposal. I think that's the only way to do it, all of which I don't really care until he starts to knock the game. And here's the thing, he's right. Now, and this is the difference between my old content and today. The old content was offline. Being offline, there's no one to say, hey, Phil, guess what? You're doing it wrong. Try something different. Back then, it was just, I don't know. So just fuck about. Keep fucking about. If I got 90% of the way there and I die, try it again and try to do 100%. Just do it better. As opposed to, oh, maybe there is a trick. Maybe you shoot him in the knee, then you shoot him in the head. I'm just like, fuck it. Just do it. That's how I was. Today, you guys help me. You know, you guys are like, oh, Phil, don't do it that way. There's a better way to do it. You know, try something different. Okay, now that I know that, now I'll try it. Back then, it was like, you know, fuck that. I'm not just going to do whatever. I'm just going to, you know. So, all right, let's continue. We're almost done, by the way. Yeah, wow. Less than 10 minutes left.
What? Okay.
They have legs for a reason. Making the battle so much more difficult than it actually is. But again, first time playing it, wouldn't have known. Shoot the leg in the head. Me looking at this right now, I didn't know that till you guys just said it in the stream chat. I wouldn't have thought that. It's amazing how he never fails at doing something wrong. What does it feel? How does it feel? Like a game that requires skill and not having it. When we played MGS3, if it was over there, your performance in this was below subpar. Skip this video. No progress was made. Phil lost the battle against the Metal Gear race.
Argument along, I want to weaken them as much as I can.
Ow! A direct laser blast?
And I had a ration. Why didn't it get used?
Raiden, are you alright?
Whatever.
Raiden?
Don't you have to have the rations equipped for it to auto-revive you, I think? And of course, there I would have had the stinger equipped.
The game decided not to count that. That should not count.
I can see through these shades, but not well. Like, there's a lot of shading. Like, it's very heavy
The game won't let me
shading.
dodge now. What the fuck? The game put me in a corner somehow. I couldn't do anything. This game's stupid. Oh my god. Yeah, I was sitting there fucking them up.
Raiden! Raiden!
How was that my fault? I didn't do anything wrong. The game wouldn't let me cartwheel to the side. That's not my fault. Shitty fucking controls.
You blaming. You're blaming the game for inability to play it properly, even if you don't know how to play it. Your arrogance is baffling. Not baffling. Actually, it's easy to figure out. It's pretty easy to figure out, and I would say it's an acquired taste. This kind of commentary, you really got to enjoy that kind of comedy style and like it. Some people do, some people don't. Missiles.
I didn't get missiles off when I had a missile in his face. That didn't even make sense either.
Right, laser beam to the face.
Are you? Fuck this. This is fucking stupid, dude.
Right? Respond. Right?
For 10 minutes, I just stand there destroying them all, and I still didn't win. What the fuck?
No, El Grey Zoro, I don't think they should
Alright,
continue
so
with Metal
I
Gear.
admit,
Kojima's not involved in it. They should be dead. It should be over.
Because I wanted to see if I was
But
doing
they're
the
probably
right
going to
thing.
try to make
How
another
many
one and
of these
milk
did I
it, but they
fucking kill
shouldn't.
and I didn't win, and it seems like there were more and more coming. Dude, you're supposed to have to kill 5, meaning you completely deplete the life bars of 5 of them, and then the boss fight ends. Even though it looks like there's more, the boss fight's just supposed to end after that. But no one seems to know if that's just the original Metal Gear Solid 2, or if they kept that for HD, or if they've upped the difficulty for HD, which is what I'm playing. So I have no idea. So I'm just going to have to keep going. But I also found out that if you shoot them in the knee first, they get a staggering
I looked it
animation.
up.
Then if you shoot them in the face, it does massive damage.
Yep, I looked it
So
up. I looked it
what
up
I'll do is
online
I'll fight the
to
3
get
that are
the way to do
standing,
it.
okay?
There you go. I had to look it up. If I didn't look it up, I never would have figured this out. I would have been doing it like this for another 10 hours.
And see it when
Seriously.
they're all staggered. Then if I shoot them in the face, if I keep going knee face, then when one finally comes to the middle, I'll try shooting it in the knees and the face.
Derek, my
Let's
temper's
use the
changed,
word.
but
Yeah,
I definitely still
say,
have
I
a
don't feel like
temper.
doing that fight
It's
again.
just
That
more
shit was
directed temper. Like
annoying.
last night, I was
Not
very
that it
upset at
wasn't
Street
fun to
Fighter,
figure out what
but
to
I don't do
do,
this for
but
every game like
You
this
wouldn't
anymore.
figure it out on your own.
Color
You
codec
have
for
to
hands,
shoot
that's the way
them in
people
knee
figure
before
things
you
out
can
in
shoot them in the
2001.
face,
It
or
won't
else
help you in
doesn't
the
do
game
proper
now,
damage.
but it would have helped if you did. How would I
How
know
the
that
fuck would you
codec?
know that?
Again, I kind of skipped the codec, right?
Oh shit.
Oh, so I guess I beat it.
Shit.
It doesn't even show me beating it.
Oh fuck, she's staring at the stars in the stars in the sky.
Lyrics in an ending song. Kind of a rarity for 10 years ago. Most games I played didn't have lyrical music or credits. What do we got left? Oh, we only got like 5 minutes, not even, left. So I wonder what's in the finale here.
This music doesn't fit the game at all. Oh, Kojima.
This is before
He
Snake
wrote
Eater.
it, he storied it, planned it, game design, setting, researched it. He did everything. He wiped the asses of every person who worked on the game when they took a shit at work. Yes,
What?
Oh, my friend. I'll hold your balls till the end. I'll fuck your mom, cause my name's Otacon.
I'll fuck your mom because your name's Otacon. This shit isn't funny. No, actually it is. It's fucking hilarious.
What a game. What a game.
Wow.
Like, I can understand. I'm going to lower this a little bit and talk a little bit. I can understand
I love
why
Hulk Hogan's
when
dick.
this game came out, you know, even Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, people thought they were masterpieces. Because even though, and I'm sorry, I'm going to be honest, even though the gameplay is actually not that much of the game. I'd have to say half this game is cutscenes. It's like 50% cutscenes, 50% gameplay.
I mean, and that's Kojima's style. Let's be honest. He's very cinematic. He's a director of a story as well as a director of a game. That's part of the unique style that he has. I actually have grown to appreciate that. I thank God, and here's why. Look at Death Stranding. The story was so good. If it wasn't, I would have hated the game. I didn't like the gameplay. But Death Stranding ended up being really entertaining to me because I loved the story, you see. Shout out to Philly's Swamp Ass, who tipped me $1.50. Says
Are
you
you
should
a
kiss Hideo
functional
Kojima's
retard? I have to
ass
ask.
as an apology on stream. Sadly, I don't have a representation. Maybe if they sold like a mold of his ass, I would kiss his ass on stream. I don't know if you guys would like to see that, but I can't do that. And then Guitar Player, 1939, that sent me $30. He says, if they were to come out with a remake of Metal Gear Solid, would you play it? Yes. I've told you guys, that's kind of one of the reasons why I've held off on replaying Metal Gear Solid 1, because there really is no viable modern way to do it. I wish there was. You know, you could argue the GameCube version, but that's also ancient. and insanely rare and expensive to get. I would love to play a modernized version of Metal Gear Solid 1 with better graphics on a modern console. And right now, there's just no possible way to do it, you know? I've kind of been waiting for that. I have Metal Gear Solid on PS3 emulated, and I can play it on there, but that's about it. I can't play it on anything else, which sucks. So thank you, Guitar Player. Because of that, we're gonna have a poll for a hat. Let's do the poll, and then we'll finish this off. Which hat is marathon best? We've got the Los Santos cap. We've got Bender. We've got the beret that I found last time I did the closet clean out. And then we'll do, I don't know. We did cowboy yesterday, so let's do the fake hair hat. We'll do those 4. There you go. Thank you very much, Guitar Player. Let's finish this off. See what else I have to say.
And the gameplay isn't anything too complex. Like, let's be honest. Any of the first-person shooting controls completely suck ass. And I'm not faulting the game by any...
I disagree with myself here now. Now having played more Metal Gear games, the gameplay doesn't suck ass. The gameplay is its own world. When you step into the world of Metal Gear Solid, you're playing Metal Gear Solid and nothing else. You can't even say what other game is like Metal Gear Solid, right? Maybe you could argue Splinter Cell over the years tried to emulate it, but Metal Gear Solid was its own entity of stealth, espionage, action. You have to immerse yourself in that world. You have to learn how to play. If you ignore the mechanics in the game that they're trying to explain to you, you will fail. If you try to run and gun, you will fail. You have to use the things given to you to succeed. And is it simplistic? As this person says in the comment, it is, but it also is interesting in the way that things are implemented at certain times of the game, right? And like I said, actually, is it simplistic? Yes, but it's artistic as well as simplistic. And if you care and you put effort in, you'll learn and you'll succeed and you'll be entertained. My problem was, at this point in my career here, I didn't care about that. I want to play a game. I just want to beat it within a set period of time. I want to get it done, and I want to get the playthrough out, and I want to move on to the next. That was my shtick. It wasn't the guy who masters the game and puts tons of time and effort to learn it. It was the guy who just gets through it and is on to the next right away. So for me, this kind of game at this point in my YouTube history didn't really fit the formula of content that I was putting out. And again, like I said, the weird part about it was this was not the only time this had happened. There were many other games and playthroughs where this happened. This was the only time where I guess the fan base struck back. They were like, how dare you do this playthrough and be disrespectful to what this game and Kojima, because it's good. And you're saying it's bad constantly, and you're wrong. You need to actually put effort in. I wasn't about putting effort into learning shit back then. I was just about being funny and putting out gameplay. There wasn't high effort gameplay. It just was never the intention back then. You know what I mean?
This dude who's being a moron.
Let's see here what people have to say in the chat. Ross Hardy says Splinter Cell is more of a non-lethal stealth game compared to Metal Gear Solid, although later Splinter Cell is more action-based with a bit of stealth thrown in. Wolf says, when did you drop that shtick? Was it a definitive point in time, or did it drop off over time? It was definitely dropping off over time, but I will tell you, it was when I became an interactive live streamer. When I realized I could be entertaining being myself with you guys, rather than having to put off this persona of constantly having to be funny and you know, excuses and jokes. Also, you'll notice the sexualized humor pretty much almost completely gone, right? The racial humor almost completely gone. This is all shit I used to do back then constantly, and it's been removed from my content because that's not really who I am anymore. I've changed and evolved over the years, and when I became interactive with you guys on stream over the last 5+ years, I realized that's not necessary anymore. I could be a better person and a better creator that puts out more meaningful content than that lowbrow shit. I don't want to put out lowbrow shit like that anymore, okay? And that doesn't mean that every once in a while we can't do a silly joke about something or whatever. You know, a lot of people say, oh, he uses potty humor a lot. Yeah, because it's a little funny to throw in a little joke like that every once in a while, be risque and over the top and extreme. But, you know, it doesn't mean that I have to constantly be doing it at all times, which is literally what I did back then. It was at all times either a complaint, an insult, sexual, racial, always something extreme to get noticed. And I don't do that shit anymore. Crunchiest Onion tipped me $1.50. So my best advice to any Metal Gear rookies out there is to think of it more like a puzzle game than an action game. The logic of how do I get to the end of the map rather than how do I kill all these people, you're going to figure out the puzzle of going through it. Thank you for the tip. Let's keep going because my battery's about to die.
I don't care.
So this person says it's simplistic but innovative. The whole reason the series became acclaimed wasn't because of the story, but because it created stealth action genre with its gameplay.
The game, when this game came out, was before the
Blah
dawn
blah
of
blah blah
FPS
blah
games
blah
on
blah blah blah
consoles.
blah blah
So
blah
what
blah
the
blah
fuck
blah
is
blah
this?
blah 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 blah
But
blah
who
blah
cares?
blah
Like,
blah
if you're just
blah
a gamer
blah
like
blah
me, and you just want to get through the game, and you just want to enjoy the story, you can do it. Like, you saw...
You should stop using that line, average gamer. You're below average at best at everything you play. The point wasn't, okay, here's the thing. When I said average gamer, I didn't mean skill level. Everyone was constantly on the internet wanted to measure their edicts about skill level in games. That's not what I was referencing. I was saying, like a normal person, you're going to jump into a game with no prerequisite knowledge of what it is, and you're just going to try to enjoy it at face value. That's the average person playing a video game. I hate to say it. Why do you think that today it's the free-to-play games that are the most popular? They're free. You jump in. Usually they're the easiest to learn games. Fortnite, right now, Multiverse. These are games that, just jump right in. No, don't have any prerequisite knowledge, but I can still have fun with it. That was the point. This game, you literally have to dedicate yourself to learning it to enjoy it, which is fine. And that's good. It means intelligence. It needs skill. It needs investment. That's some of the charm of the Metal Gear Solid franchise. But that's not me. I was the guy, I just want to sit down, play a game, and when I'm done with it, I'm done with it, and that's it. I'm never going to give it a second thought because I'm on to the next. That's what the average gamer is. I don't know why people don't seem to understand that. They always, average gamer, that means average skill level. It's nothing to do with skill level at all. It has to be the way that people digest games and enjoy them. Is not, investment of monstrous amounts of effort and time into it. The average person doesn't do that. There's a whole mainstream audience of people out there buying and playing games that's not how they digest games. But again, these are the people who are the ultimate fans of Metal Gear saying that, and that's fine, but they don't understand the perspective of an outsider. From an outsider to go in and play Metal Gear Solid is daunting. It is. It's like, what the fuck is this? Controls I've never seen before, a style of gameplay I don't understand. It's like mind-blowing. Oh my God. You see? Okay. Big Allen to me $1.50 says, were the comments you used to get mostly fill, were the comments that you used to say mostly to fill dead air? Did it feel awkward just playing the game alone at times? Yes. I felt like if I wasn't talking and filling the air with something, whether it was commenting on the quality of the game, whether it was complaining about something, whether it was making a joke, whatever it was, if I didn't do that at all moments, I felt like I wasn't putting out meaningful content. A lot of people would complain to me because I would talk over every cutscene. I was like, yeah, but that's what you want, right? If you just wanted to see the cutscene, you buy and play the game yourself. That's how I was back then. I'm very different now, for sure. Okay.
That whole last chapter there, obviously they wanted you to sneak around, and I ran right the fuck through it and had no problems.
Right, because I'm an idiot. You're not supposed to do it that way.
And now it goes away. As soon as I up the brightness, he fucking cut it out. You fucking asshole. Fucking Kojima, I swear to God, man.
So here we go. Here's where people get mad at me.
Let's be really honest about the Metal Gear Solid series.
Here we go.
Kojima wants to make movies.
He
Kojima
does
not want to make video games.
See, I disagree. I think what he wanted to do, he wanted to bring more cinematic stuff to games. You can see that with his future games, where there's a cinematic side, but there's an artistic side to the gameplay. I think some games it works well and some it doesn't. I'll be honest. As I said when I played it, in Death Stranding, I don't think the gameplay works. He's trying to tell a message with his gameplay in that game, but I don't think it works. I think it's too boring. Yeah, that's the point. Traversing a world, it's difficult, connecting like people who are disconnected. So that's great, but is it fun to do that? Or not really. So I get the message you're trying to portray, because you're being an artistic guy, but the gameplay doesn't resonate. And that's the thing. I think he wants to tell an incredibly awesome narrative story, and he's good at that. He's a very good director and storyteller. But sometimes he does miss the mark with the way that he implements the gameplay elements of his games. Not so much in Metal Gear, but definitely in Death Stranding, I feel like he did. Okay?
He really, you could tell, he wanted to make a bunch of long movies or miniseries.
And here's the thing. I highly disagree with Phil here. He talks about the whole MGS series when he only played 2 games in the series and criticizes the game as if it was supposed to be a remake.
Series of this stuff. And so a lot of the times the gameplay can be very simplistic. Like I said, that last segment there where you're in the arsenal, I ran around like a box, completely naked. Then I found Snake. We took, I died a couple times because Snake kept dying because the AI was horrible. But I've got through that. It's like, it was very simple. It's not anything complex. And
About what you said about the AI in the game, it wasn't dumb. You were too stupid to not notice he had health, which means he could die if you didn't help him. 2 of you had even used the codec manually all the entire game. You might have been able to figure things out on your own, but you didn't. Even though I enjoyed what the playthrough was, I still don't agree with everything that you said. And again, investment. I wasn't invested. I just wanted to get it done, while someone who's invested might say, oh, look at this new game mechanic, right? Look at this new game mechanic where the AI now has health and you want to learn that. You want to defend them and use this or that to protect them. I didn't care. I literally just said 2 sections of the game I was able to run through and not learn the mechanics.
that's really, at the core of it, the Metal Gear gameplay isn't that big of a deal. It's more of the experience of enjoying the story, that's voice acting, and having gameplay be part of it, but it's not necessarily the main focus, you know? Just keep giving Hideo Kojima more plugs. I mean, it's obvious that we know he was involved. It does have some annoying parts of it, you know? Parts where you have no idea what you're supposed to do. Parts where you have to backtrack to a different place once you got a key card to get weapons and stuff. Like, how would I have known that unless I looked it up? That fucking Metal Gear...
Shut your mouth about the bad things about the game. The lack of knowledge of yours, you could just use the codec and call someone for instructions. You never use it to call someone, you receive calls the game sent you. Right. And again, another element. What other video game you're playing, you don't know what to do, so you have to actively start calling random people in the codec to figure out the person who can help you in a situation? Can you name another one? Maybe there's been other games that kind of lampoon this game, but for the most part, modern games try to tell you what to do. This game is like, no, you have the data, but you have to look for it. I didn't care or get that. Again, I'm not immersing myself in this style of game. I just want to get through it, you see? So, by the way, it looks like the Beret has won. Yeah, the Beret won the hat poll, which means for the finale here. Now I look like I am Snake or one of the fucking snakes, right? Look at this. There you go. All right. Full-on gaseous snake. Okay, let's wrap this up.
Boss fight Metal Gear Ray, I would have never figured that out. I would have eventually probably beat it just shooting them in the face and not actually shooting their knees first and then shooting their body or shooting their
McFarlane
face.
Toys gets a plug in the credits.
This is the music. HD remake. I do have to say, the HD remake, it looks better obviously than the original game, but it's not really an HD remake. These were pretty blocky graphics. Like, if this is going to be a full real HD remake.
Yeah, and the thing is, at this time, see, today you can understand the difference between a remake, a remaster, a collection. Back then, everything was kind of grouped together. So when I heard, oh, it's being remade in HD, I'm thinking, oh, it's going to be like any of these other games that are completely from the ground up, remade in HD. It's going to play differently. That wasn't the case. It still plays the same, right? It does. It plays the same as the original. It's really only the graphical overhaul of the game that's a little different. But I mean, yeah, this is definitely my mistake, misunderstanding what the collection really was and criticizing it for it. Lord Prince Albert just did a super chat, says, I love your shades. Have a close resemblance to Shane Diesel when you have them on. I'll take your word for it. No idea. Anyway. Thank you for the super chat. Okay. Tyler, what are you sleeping all day for, man? You missed it. You missed the react. We're about to finish it. Come on.
Should you actually redo the character models, redo all the textures, and make it look as good as Metal Gear Solid 4? Like, what the fuck? For someone who bought this because they want to play the game again, they're expecting like a full HD remake. This is not really an HD remake, man.
It's
like,
not.
This is pretty
an upgrade.
lame.
It was a remaster.
Kind of fucking
A re-release. It was a re-release and a remaster, not a remake. Pika Pika tipped $1.50. He says, at least you understand Kojima's work and what he was trying to do with his games, unlike a game like Ground Zero Texas that tried to help promote a gimmick add-on but failed. Yeah, and again, you know, now I do. Back then, I didn't really give two shits. I just didn't. And today I do. Now I kind of, especially with what Kojima went through at Konami and how basically he kicked out of there before he could even finish Metal Gear Solid 5, which was supposed to be like his magnum opus, and he couldn't do it. And now I kind of understand and I feel bad for what happened. But for now, you know, I'm a different guy, and time, you know, what can you do? Things change over time, right? I matured and grown. I wish that I was more mature 10 years ago, because maybe shit like this wouldn't happen. I don't mean this video. I mean the result. You know what I'm saying? The result of this, which is sadly, I hate to say it, a lot of bad press for me, people hating on me for a decade, people crapping and doing defamatory stuff about me. Did I really deserve all that just because I was some asshole on the internet making half-ass playthroughs? You know, I don't know. Maybe, I guess you could judge for yourself, and some people out there might feel like, yes, you were way too popular for who you were. For the crap you were shoveling out, you didn't deserve your popularity, and you deserve to fall from grace like a fallen angel. I don't know. Maybe you can agree with that. But for me, like, I kind of scratch my head, and I'm like, I don't understand where all the hatred and vitriol came from a playthrough like this. Like me, I watched it to that point, and at that point, I would have tapped out and said, I'm not even going to watch the rest of this. It's shit. It sucks, right? Come back when he's going to play a game he's not going to bitch at, and he'll maybe understand because he's stupid. But for people to actually, like, shit on me for this playthrough is like, damn. And then it spurns so much vitriol and hatred against me on the internet. Big Alan did another $50 tip. He says, time for the ultimate question in terms of protagonist. Are you a Solid Snake, Raiden, or Big Boss guy? Honestly, probably Big Boss. Yeah, probably Big Boss. So there you go. My snake is solid enough. I don't have to name myself that. Okay, let's finish. What happened? It glitched. Oh, my controller turned off because the battery died. Quick, let's finish.
They definitely could have did a real HD remake, and they did not opt to do that.
Anyway, where are they? Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan, but...
China.
But what? They're already dead. All 12 of them.
Yep.
When did it happen?
We already knew that.
Well...
It's an AI that's the Patriots now.
About 100 years ago.
Yep.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Yep. The Patriots are an AI now. That's what was revealed to Raiden. And
Phil, the AI wasn't the Patriots. They're from the GW system made by the Patriots. The Patriots are still thought of as 12 living people until it was revealed at the end of this video that the list of names on the disc were people that died over 100 years ago. Hence, the mystery Kojima was going for is the idea that the Patriots are still in power even after their supposed death. And, of course, the next games introduce several concepts that help clear up this mystery. I still don't understand that, and I'll be honest with you, I really don't care. Like, if I was going to play through these games in order and try to understand the plot, but this is the big convoluted plot that at this point, it's like, I already didn't care about the game. I barely beat it, right? And now do you really think I'm going to care about that twist at the end? Of course not, right? So, oh, by the way, come on. I just want to finish it.
the game there, so I don't know why that was like a big surprise. We knew that already.
That's it. That was a terrible. That was a terrible. That was a terrible. Okay. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is how you don't play Metal Gear Solid 2. The video that literally launched over 100 more, right? Seriously. It launched so many other videos that at first started off as that style and then later on became something completely different where it actually became like a shitting contest. Like, how much can I shit on Phil? Not even legit shit on his gameplay like this did. Admittedly, this video is critical of my gameplay. It's not critical of me as a person or personal shit. It's just shit on his gameplay. And you know what? Fair game, I guess. I should have been more open to that years and years ago. And I absolutely positively agree. My reaction to this originally was negative and bad. Basically crapping on Evil AJ and others who were making similar style of videos. Saying, listen, you didn't ask for my permission to do this. You stole my content, you made this now, and now I'm losing views. Admittedly, yeah, I thought back then this could be a major negative for me, because if I lose views, I'm losing money that I'm supposed to be making on my business, and this could hurt the business long term. Did it hurt my business long term? Yes, but actually not for that reason. It hurt my business long term because this became a giant viral negative thing against me to slander and defame Phil. At first, it was, I would say, almost innocent. Look, let's just crap on his playthrough that sucked. But then it became, oh, since now the whole shtick is to get, you know, in the video. Let me say the most toxic, disgusting, horrible, terrible fucking things about Phil and then get those comments in the videos. So, you know, it blew out of proportion. It blew out of control for sure. Once the wave started rolling, I don't think it could be stopped. Like I said, it would have been nice if I had recognized what was happening and maybe even started doing these for myself right after my playthrough, or maybe even along with it, right? But sadly, I didn't see the value in it. I was like, I just want to play games and do my own thing. I don't care about revisiting immediately and doing montages and negative shit, you know. It is what it is. It happened over 10 years ago, and now here we are now, and I'm a much smaller guy when it comes to content creation. I certainly am not seen in a positive light by the vast majority of people on YouTube for dumb reasons. Is it because Phil's gameplay sucks? No. It's because literally there's 100 conspiracy theories about me on the internet. How did those become popular? Because people realized shitting on Phil became a viral way to get popular. It didn't matter if it was my gameplay, or if you were trying to delve into the specifics of how my business operated, or even delve into the specifics of my personal life. Literally, this was the tip of the iceberg. This was the beginning of that whole wave that happened. And I don't feel, watching this back now, that was the intention. All right? What I will say is this: I will make a public apology to Evil AJ today and say that I don't feel that the intention of this video was anything malicious. I don't feel like he was trying to take money out of my pocket with this video. I don't feel like he even knew when he made this kind of video that eventually it would become what happened with the insane amount of people hating me on the internet. All right? And I guess at some point, someone had actually said that I said that Evil AJ could have been the reason why I was swatted. I don't believe that. I think that was me being very angry in the moment at what had happened. This was the video that started the movement of negativity towards me. This is not what got it careening out of control to the point where people wanted to DDoS me, swat me, and false copyright strike my business into oblivion. Okay? That was not what this was. Okay? So I want to make an apology to him in that regard, because I do feel like maybe I said things over the years that were completely unfair about him in that regard only. The guy still has stalked me for 10 years, pretty much every moment commented on me on his Twitter. He probably commented today on his Twitter about this very event, and he still won't leave it alone. He still to this day is doing shit in regards to like hating on me. And I think he needs to move on from that. But what I will say is, as of now, I moved on from him. I don't need to care about this video. I see what it is. I know now it wasn't malicious. I'm sorry if I said stuff that resulted in any kind of negative backlash saying stuff like that, because I don't think it is. You know, I feel like I need to move on from that past of being an asshole, making shitty content like this was. This playthrough started off good, just hilarious moments. Halfway through, this is shit. Halfway through, this playthrough is like, this is a fucking giant movement of duty. And I wouldn't even watch it myself, you know? So you have the right to criticize it. Do people have the right to completely try to destroy me in my personal life and things like that? No. That has nothing to do with the shit that I put out on stream every day. There's no right to go there. But this was perfectly fine, in my opinion, watching it back. I wish that I was more open-minded back then and not as ignorant as I was to realize that it wasn't so horrible. Because I did react to it very badly back then. I remember I did, okay? So I apologize to Evil AJ for anything that I said over the years in regards to this video or the other This Is How You Don't Play in particular. I definitely was in the wrong saying dumb shit. No, this had nothing to do with me being swatted. That's people who took it to the extreme. After finding out that doing stuff like this could become virally popular on YouTube, the gloves are off, no holds barred, right? The chains are unbound. Do everything negative towards Phil possible to make him look like the biggest scumbag on the planet that then just makes nut jobs do terrible things to me and my family. That's not what AJ did, all right? And no one should look at that and be like, oh, you know, that's not, okay? So I apologize for that. For all the other fucked up things he did to me, I don't apologize. He's a fucking jerk for doing that other stuff, but this in particular wasn't bad, okay? All right, so that is it for DSP Reacts to This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear Solid 2, the original. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Will I ever do more of this in the future? Honestly, I don't know. There was such a ridiculous amount of drama around me even doing this today that I don't even know if it would be worth doing it in the future for anything else, quite frankly. I'll have to think about it. But for now, I did this one and I enjoyed doing it. I think it was good to go down memory lane and see my old style of gameplay and kind of even criticize it and say, wow, that was fucking stupid how I played that game, right? I'm glad I'm not like that anymore. Maybe in the future. So it probably wouldn't be soon. We'll see. But thank you to everyone watching live. Thank you to everyone watching on demand. Thank you for the support. By all means, if you're watching this after the fact on demand, leave comments and let me know what you think about the original playthrough, the original This Is How You Don't Play, how I'm reacting to it now. I'm all ears. I would love to hear your opinion so many years later on something like this. This is actually kind of cool that now in 2022, we can go back and look at this kind of stuff from a different perspective, right? All right. Thank you all. Really appreciate it. Until next time, if ever that may happen. Thanks. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the react portion of the stream, which I hope you enjoyed. Oh my God, I can't see. So this is the problem with these glasses. Okay? This is why I don't wear them on my streams regularly. These glasses dim all the light in the room. They're not actually sunglasses. They're costume prop glasses. So now my eyes have adjusted to having way low light, and now I'm blind. Like, I can't see shit. All right. Let us now get readjusted, because what we're going to do is we're going to continue, but I'm going to completely rename the stream. I'm going to completely change everything about the stream, because the rest of today's marathon has nothing to do with the first half. Literally, we're changing momentum now. All right? So let's do that. Here, I'm going to put on my gunner glasses. I can't keep wearing those all day. I'll go blind. So first thing I will do, allow me to change the battery out in the controller and turn off my Xbox, because the battery is completely dead. Let's do that first. Okay. All right. Ah! I almost fell. All right. So, what are we doing for the second half? We're going to finish the closet cleanup. Now, I've still got about an hour till I would usually eat. So we'll do it for about an hour. Then we'll take a break for me to eat. And then we'll come back from that break and finish up the cleanup. Okay? So this is good. We have lots of time today. I'm actually happy we got through that in the time we did. I was a little nervous that it was going to take longer, and then we were not going to have enough time for the closet cleanup, but I actually feel like we have more than enough time now. Okay? Okay, so let's reset the stream, because we're going to do all these changes, okay? All right. Change the thumbnail now to represent what it really is. Here we go. And this would now be people in blogs and not gaming. There we go. Did it change for everyone, the title and the thumbnail and everything? I hope it did. I want it to be representative of what we're actually doing. All right, and now we are going to tweet out and post up a community post that we're switching over to the second half of the content. For some reason, it started recording. I don't know why. I'll stop that. Banana tipped me $1.50. Says, give me a banana, tasty banana, squeeze it in my mouth. Good for you. You can suck on bananas all you want, my friend. Thank you. Okay, so let's do that now. Yeah, let's do the post. Okay, so now time to begin the finale of my closet clean out event on my marathon stream. Join me live to see what else we find in the things left packed into my closet and rest of my room Time for chill, discovery, and fun. And then we post the link. By the way, shout out to Spartanius One, who made that intro. I thought that was a really well put together, quick intro for today's React event. And I hope that you guys enjoyed having that little bit of extra. That was pretty nice. Okay. All right. So before we resume, I want to reiterate some stuff to those of you who are here. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Some people might just be joining since we're getting to the second half and everything's a little different now. My eyes are still adjusting to the light. My apologies here as I get used to this. Okay. So for the rest of today's marathon stream, we are cleaning up the rest of my office. We still have a bag of holiday decorations, the entire top shelf of the closet. Then we're going to go over here to the other side. There's 3 storage bins to go through. Then over here, there's another storage bin, and there's a whole ottoman full of joysticks. So we got a lot to get through for the rest of today. Don't worry. It's not like, oh, God, Phil's going to be done in an hour. No, we've got a lot still to get through here, okay? Now, today is my only stream. There is no second stream. We're going to be streaming for about an hour right now, all right? And then we're going to take a break for me to eat dinner, which is going to be soup and some bread. And I'm going to come back after like 20 minutes, and we're going to continue and finish up, all right? That's the entirety of today's stream. If that's what you're here for, you're for chill, fun, interaction, that's definitely what we're doing for the rest of today. So I hope you'll stick around and join me for that for the rest of today if you're interested. If you'd like to support the stream, thank you. I'm not going to be doing any other content today but this. This is it. So, you know, I would appreciate it if we can maybe hit some more tips goals. That way it makes up for the fact I'm only doing one stream today. All right? I know some people might have not given a crap about the React, but now they want to see the closet clean up. We may actually see some different people come in now, right? Thank you, Derek. He says, I love the beret and the little intro. Sounds good. Okay, Eric is looking forward to see what other kind of things we'll find in there. Home Depot tipped me $1.50 talking about me applying for a job. Yeah, you can go fuck off, but thank you for the $1.50 tip. There you go. Okay. Yes, we finished the React. We're done. It took about 2 hours. First video was 30 minutes because of technical difficulty. Second video was an hour, and the third video was like 45. A little over, like 2 hours, 15 minutes. It didn't take that long because it was a shorter video that we reacted to. Okay, what's up, X-Shooter? Relatively new shirt, Derek. I've worn this before. Lord Prince Albert did a super chat. I look like a pungent old-school taxi cab driver. All right, we're about to begin, but before we do, I need to go grab a garbage bag because for trash, I want to be able to toss trash in there. So I'm going to get a garbage bag, and then we're going to get started, okay? I'll be right back. Give me like a minute. I'm just going to run to my garage, grab another contractor bag, and then we'll begin. All right, be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back like 2 minutes. Dead air. I want to watch some faggot insult some homo. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. All right, so really interesting. I went down there to get the garbage bag, the contractor bag, to start, throwing stuff out. The entire Sons of Kojima were standing in my garage, and I had to fight them off with a fly swatter. So I just swatted them down like the bugs they were, and they completely flattened out into goo. I stomped them, and I threw them in a trash bag. So, there you go. All right, so anyway, it's time to continue. All right, you guys ready? By the way, I got something special to show you guys, but I'm not going to spoil. But I do have something special to show you guys. Okay, you guys ready?
Does that sound like ack? No.
All right.
Nothing like that at all.
By the way, another joke. Seattle Public Utilities tipped me $1.50 making a joke about me getting a job there, too. Ha, ha, ha. Thanks for the tip. Okay, let's continue. Here we go. Oh, I should put this up. There we go. Oops. Oh, shit. Now what did I do? I clicked the wrong thing. I want this to be up there. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's shrink it a little bit so you can see. See the ghost. There we are. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Don't ask. I hit some reward goals on my stream. Phil here, and welcome to what will be the finale of DSP's Closet Cleanup. Over the last 3 weeks,
Mode on.
we have 3 times now convened here on the internet on a nice fun stream on DSP Gaming to see what lies in my closet. The funny part was when we first started this 3 weeks ago, you guys thought there was no possible way this could be entertaining. And now here we are doing it.
Fair enough.
The 3rd time to finish up. We still have a significant amount of stuff in the closet to go through. And then we've got stuff in the rest of the room to clean out as well. All right? I've already got my contractor bag ready to go because likely we're still going to have more trash. In fact, let me open it. We're going to have more trash to be thrown out. What's funny is I had no exaggeration, 3 bags of trash from the last 2 times, and I had to go to the dump on my day off last week to throw it all out. I was like, what am I going to do? I can't fit it in my own trash. So likely we're going to have another one by the end of today. I wouldn't even deny that by the end of today, we're going to have another contractor bag full of trash here, okay? So let me go ahead and just put it right here. All right? Okay, before we get started, I have a little preview for everyone. Is everyone there? Hello? Hello, over 400 people. How you guys doing? Little preview. As you know, in the last few weeks, we started a special event that I do every Sunday night. It's called Sunday Night Bites. This is where we do fishing in Bassmaster Fishing 2022. Well, we had an idea that if I do hit the goal of the hat goal, which is $100 of tips on a given night, what I will do is put on my fishing hat that I actually have here. Okay? And every week, if we hit the goal, we can add a new fishing lure to the hat. Well, this week I went out to find lures, and guess what happened? No one had them. I went to Dick's Sporting Goods. I went to Target. I went to, I went to a few places, and guys fell. No one had any fishing accessories. Now, I wanted to have something for you guys for tomorrow night, so I rushed, and I went on Amazon, and I bought a set of lures. I'm not going to spoil. I'm not going to show you. What I'm going to show you transparent through the bottom what they are. Okay? There's a lot of lures in this box. So tomorrow night, when we do Sunday Night Bites, we have a lot of options to add to the hat. Okay? So there you go. And we'll explore this tomorrow. But I want to give you guys a little bit of a preview. They're not necessarily nice lures. They're cheap. It was a cheap set I bought off Amazon. What I would like to do eventually is maybe find a Bass Pro Shops in my area or another outdoorsy store that has that kind of stuff and hand pick some nice ones. But for now, we're going to go with this variety.
Hint, hint, hint.
Okay? Okay. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. Where can I put them? Let me put them on my desk over here. All right. Now, we're going to resume with the closet cleaning. You might say, all right, well, what's the status? Like, how's it going in there? Because you've been in there twice now, 2 entire marathon-style events where you've been in there. What's going on? I'll show you. Ready? We're going to have an update right now, okay? Here we go. Ready? So, in the 2 times we've done this already, we've cleaned out so much of the closet that I now have room to hang all of my vests and football jerseys. So when we hit that goal of $150 on any given stream, I can immediately just go grab one out of the closet. They're not on the floor anymore. They're not hanging on a wall on a hook on the other side. They're all nicely hanging there, ready, okay? And you can already see, some of the decorations and things we saved down on the floor, right? It's nicely organized now. Now, we're not done. There's still a lot of stuff on the other end of the closet down there we're going to work on now. And then there's the entire top shelf we need to get through today. Okay? So that's our focus for today. That's what we're going to be doing. So I hope that sounds good. I hope you guys are ready for some chill fun. We are $31 away from a vest. We're that close from hitting the vest on this stream, but we're just starting. And as you know, when we do this, usually it takes several hours. Because not only are we finishing this closet, there's other things in the office that we're going to be doing. In fact, you know what? How about this? Would you guys prefer if I go into the closet first, or would you guys like me to work on the storage bins on the other side of the floor? I have 3 different storage bins over there that have things in them that we can look at, and it's mostly gaming related stuff, some games and things. So what would you prefer? Storage bins or continue with the closet? Bins finish the closet last. All right, if that's what you want. Should I do a poll? Let's do a quick poll. See what people want. All right. Here we go. Poll going up. Please vote. Let's see what you guys want, and depending on what you vote for, that's what we'll do. El Grey Zoro says, I need a zebra print vest to look like a true French person. That's not zebra stripes. Zebra stripes are more like wild. You're talking like almost jail print stripes. That's like stereotypical French, no? How different would my life have been if I never played Metal Gear Solid 2? I don't know. Again, that was a viral movement. That This Is How You Don't Play was a viral movement against me that started a lot of negativity about me on the internet. And if I had never played that game, maybe it never would have happened and things would be dramatically different. Who knows? But that's a what if, and I don't deal in what ifs. I deal with what's reality and what's possible in the future. So, all right. Wow, the poll is so close. The poll is super close right now, guys. So far, 90 people have voted. We have over 400 on the stream. 54 to 46, but it's moving. Over 100 votes now. 52 to 48. It's pretty much almost even. When's the next Madden stream? Monday. I look like a slick Russian mobster from GTA 4. Now it's 50-50. The poll is literally 50-50. We have to have a definitive answer here. If you're here and you're chilling, please consider liking the stream. That helps tons for engagement on YouTube. If you're watching the video on demand, consider liking the video and leaving comments on it when you see the video and you want to comment on what's going on. I'd appreciate that. Okay. Am I going to show before and after? I do have a couple clips of before that I haven't revealed. But I have to put those on my computer. I don't have them. They're on my phone. But I could do like a quick before and after, I suppose. Finish the closet, 51%. Storage bins, 49. And we're 154 votes and climbing. We have 470 people on the stream. It's so close. It's too close to call. I think people want to see the closet first. It seems like that's what they're leaning towards. I'll make this even a little smaller. That way it stops poking my head. There we go. Closet. All right. We're just going to do the closet. Let's do it. Let's continue with the closet. All right. And people actually recommended I leave the angle like this when we're going into the closet. So I guess we can. Unless you don't like it, and then we can change it back. It's up to you. All right. So we're going back in. Let's see what this shit is, okay? Trader Joe's. Empty. An empty bag. Linksys, a division of Cisco Systems Wireless G Broadband Router, the all-in-one Wireless G networking solution. .4 gigahertz, 54 megabits per second, or megabytes per second. This is super old, isn't it? And you want to know the truth? This is not mine. This was in the house when I moved out. This was hooked into the wall. Yeah, because the people who lived here were lazy and didn't trade in their equipment. So there was no, they didn't trade in their modem like they were supposed to. And they left the wireless hooked up. I guess what they were doing till the moment they moved out, they were using internet, and they just left it. So this is outdated. No one's going to want this. This is essentially trash, okay? It is. It's trash. It's super old. I don't know why I saved it. It begins. The trash begins. A receipt from Best Buy, dated July 2nd, 2014, probably the week that I moved in. I bought USB extension cable, USB extension cable, USB extension cable, USB extension cable, Cat 5 cable, Cat 5 cable, Cat 6 cable, power replacement cable, AC extension cord, 5-port gigabit Ethernet switch. We saw a lot of this already in the closet cleanout. You saw I had a ton of extension cables and stuff in there. That's the receipt from it right there. The first week I moved here, I thought I might need all these, and I bought all that stuff. I don't think I'm going to be returning it 8 years later, so we can throw that out and head back into the closet. This is interesting, but I'm not sure that there's anything in here of value. This is, check this out, you ready? Soulmates. Know what that is? This is the 3DS XL that I bought many years ago to capture from the 3DS. So I could do capture, and I did playthroughs back then. I did... Tomodachi Life. I did a Pokemon game or two. I tried Monster Hunter. There's a few things I tried, okay? Now, it's not in here.
Business related, I still have it.
not in here. Basically, all the instruction booklets that would come with the 3DS is in here. And styrofoam and cardboard. So where is it? It's here somewhere. We're gonna look for it and find it. It's somewhere in the office. It's probably either in the storage bins over there, or it could be in the storage bin over there. It's here somewhere. My 3DS that has a capture. Okay, so we gotta find it. We may try to plug it in and charge it and see if it works. I don't know. I haven't used it in years, and you know, go from there. But we gotta find it. I don't even know where it is. So this is all crap. This is all, you know, all the packing shit. Now what is this? I don't have a fucking clue. I don't know what this is for. I know that basically the device has a USB cable you plug into your PC. That's how you capture from it. But I don't know what the fuck that is. I might have to save it just in case, but ground looping isolator Boss Audio Systems. It came with it. I never used it. The rest of this is trash. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. Ow! Oh, I stubbed my toe. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, that hurt. I stubbed it bad. Ooh. All right, time to hobble into the closet. Ow. This is an empty box. Much like all the other fans that I bought when I moved in, I took the fans out, used them, broke them, threw them away, and for some weird reason, I saved an empty box. It's completely empty. So I don't need this. This has been destroyed and thrown out for years. I don't know why I ever saved this empty box, but it's trash. So put this over here. Now, this shocks me. Wow. So, I never actually knew this. I just found this on the floor of my closet. So, it's probably blurry. I'll read it for you. Okay? Stetson American Buffalo Collection. Made with genuine buffalo fur, durable and water resistant. So that actually means my cowboy hat is made with some real buffalo fur. I never knew that. Now we know. I've owned the thing for over a decade. I'm just finding things out about it. There you go. Interesting. So, you're probably going to say, what's in the bag? What's in the bag? It's Christmas decorations. And what we need to do is go through these and see what is salvageable that I want to save and what do I want to throw out, okay? So, first of all, green felt. There's no reason to not save it. It can easily go over one of my stands behind me for my setup for Christmas decorations.
What's in the box? What's
and
in the box?
Look nice. So, this we're going to save for sure, okay? Green felt. Nicely folded this time, though. See that? You like buffaloes? How could you? I like buffaloes, too. They're absolutely delicious. I've had buffalo meat before. It's lean. Tastes a little gamey, but oh, my God. So you put some hot sauce on there. Oh, dude, that's the best. Okay. Other felt. This is white felt. And again, it looks like this is something I probably used in my setup previously. So I'll just fold that up and save it. There's no reason to get rid of it. Okay, and we already have white felt behind us, but here's more. Fake snow. A lot of fake snow. A big wreath. Actually, everything in here looks good. We've got my big poinsettia flowers. We got garland, and the garland seems to be intact. We got the Christmas reindeer back here. Yeah, everything in here looks good. There's even some ornaments. Oh, look what we got here. When I bought the Halloween tree, which you saw on the last episode of this, I bought these little Halloween ornaments for it, and then I never put them on the tree because I didn't have hooks. So I could do that if I wanted. I could put Halloween ornaments on the Halloween tree for the setup. I have some. I think this is all good. Yeah, we got another tree. Yeah, so this is just a bag of miscellaneous Christmas decorations that are all good. I don't think I want to throw out any of this stuff. So this is going to be saved, okay? So now what we're going to do, we're going to go to the top shelf of my closet, which is where the real mess is. All kinds of old equipment, boxes, and all kinds of junk, okay? This is going to go back in for Christmas. So first of all, one other thing. This is a remnant from the past. Anyone remember when I used to use these? So, years and years ago, I didn't have a nice, comfy chair. I also I had a brown rotating chair. Before all of that, I had a love seat. And that love seat was very expensive. I bought it when I first moved here, and I made it part of my setup to stream. But it never had any support. It like kind of sunk in, and after only owning it for like a year, basically all the support wore out on the damn thing. So I ended up buying a bunch of these. I think I have another one of these in my hall, in the closet in my bedroom. So I had a bunch of these to sit on and give me support when I game, and it worked nicely. All right, but then when I got rid of the love seat, I have zero use for this. Like I have nowhere in my house. I don't even know I would use it. Maybe at night in bed if I want to sit up a little bit to like, you know, relax before I go to bed. But for the most part, I don't know how much I would use this. In fact, now that I've said that, give me 1 second. Because I'm going to go confirm if I have another one in the bedroom. If I do, I might get rid of this one. Okay? I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Yes. I can confirm I have another one. And the one that I have in the other room is much nicer than this one. This one you can tell has been used. It's flattened and stuff. I have a brand new one sitting in my closet in the bedroom for years, never used. It's much nicer quality than this one too. So this one I'm just going to toss. I'm not going to use it again. It's just trash at this point. So... Okay. Okay. We're ready to continue. No one's really talking. What's going on? We have over 400 people on the stream. Why is no one talking? Hello? Hi, everybody. Hello? Have I seen the movie Bubba Hotep? I did see it once. I thought it was just okay. I thought it was kind of cheesy, and it was meant to be a cheesy movie to have, like, Bruce Campbell in, but I wasn't in love with it or anything. All right, so guys, you ready now to go to the top shelf? This is where the magic happens, the top shelf. All right? Top shelf action. Get ready for this. I know you're very excited. Okay. Look at this. An empty plastic bag. An empty box that used to have a USB extension cable in it, but is now empty completely. A power cable that says Linksys on it that has paint all over it. Likely, this was the power cable for that Linksys router we just threw out that they left behind, and when they were repainting for when I was going to move in, they got paint all over it and said, oh, fuck it, just leave it. The top to my Stetson hat box, I don't have the rest of it anymore, I don't think. So there's no reason to keep the top, but I wonder. No. Can I get the sticker off and show you the nice artwork? No. Pretty big box that hat came in. Look how big it was, right? Giant box, but that's also crap now. Any tequila bottles? Not to my knowledge, there's no tequila bottles in there, no. Okay. I agree, Stetson's a quality company. I've had my cowboy hat for over a decade and it has no problems. I love it. What is this? Netgear 5-port gigabit Ethernet switch? This is my switch. I have this. I'm using it right now for my consoles. Why did I save the box? I guess if you wanted to stand it up vertically, here's the stand clips. But outside of that, why do I have this? Why do I have this? Looks like trash to me. Oh my God. I have so much trash that I never threw out. Do I save boxes in case I ever move again? I mean, I think that was kind of one of the things. Like, you know, maybe I was afraid that maybe I was going to have to move at some point, and knowing how annoying it was to move across the country the first time, thinking, oh, if I have all these boxes to just put the shit back into, I'll be fine, right? But I kind of feel like now it was stupid, right, to hold on to all this shit. By the way, Twisted Resistor, I'm so sorry. 24 minutes ago, Twisted Resistor re-upped his membership for 7 months. He said, you're the man, DSP. Thanks for years of content. Thank you, Twisted Resistor. I missed it. I don't know if that was when I was ending the first portion of my marathon and starting this. I totally missed it, and I'm sorry about that. Thank you for the ongoing support. I hope that you're having a good day. Okay. Yeah, Derek, I know. It looks a little different now with everything organized, doesn't it? All right. So now, we're going to the top shelf. This is the huge mess. This is a mix of empty boxes, broken equipment, maybe some equipment that's salvageable. All right. Let's see what we've got. Ready? Thanks, Derek. Actually, I appreciate that. My forehead here, it's itching. All right. Ah. Okay. There we go. Get the beret properly settled on my head. Let's continue. Wolf says, what took me so long to do this? You're seeing it. I'm here 6 days a week full-time streaming. On my day off, half my day is running errands, and half the day I try to spend with my wife doing fun stuff. When do I have time to do this? I literally had to make this a stream event to do it. I don't have free time. People don't seem to understand. I really, literally don't have time. That's why I had to do it like this. Okay, here we go. Fun.
$110.09.
AT&T 4-handset cordless answering system with caller ID and call waiting. This is the phone set I bought when I moved in. I'm still using it. I don't need the box. I don't know why I saved the box.
$16.51.
Okay, this,
PayPal.
I'm not exaggerating. I literally have no idea what's in here. It says run CD first. Anything could be in here. I have no clue, right? Another ancient router. The previous homeowners left 2. Not 1, but 2 ancient routers. What the hell? Why do I need another 2.4 gigahertz? This isn't even G. This is 802.11b. It's like 15 years outdated. A 15-year outdated router. Oh my God. All right. I think we know where this is going. I'm really glad I got that bag early on. All right. Let's continue. What could be in here? What do you guys think is in this box? What do you think's in the box? I wonder. What's in the box? What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? Such a sight to see for you and me. What could it be?
No, it sounds nothing like that.
We're about to find out. Okay.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
It's my microphone. I get asked frequently, at least a dozen times a year, what microphone do you use, Phil? I use the Audio-Technica AT2035 cardioid condenser microphone with a large diaphragm for smooth natural sound and low noise 20 series. There you go. That's what I use. This is the box for it. I'm using the mic right now. You could see it on camera. But this is what I use. Okay. Yeah, packing foam to keep it safe. There's a clip you can clip onto the mic and use this.
Yeah, I want to watch some
to
faggot
clip onto something
some homo.
if you want. Now, my tripod that I'm using already came with a clip, so I didn't need this additional clip. This is like a backup clip, I guess, in case it breaks. Actually, I take that back. I'm using the clip right now. That's the audio. This is for my tripod that I'm using as the arm for my microphone. It's a microphone stand / tripod thing, you see? So this is basically a backup. If this ever breaks, then I'll have a backup. I guess I could technically keep this, although I don't think I'll ever really need it. I've had this for over 8 years. It never broke. Seems to be fine. There's nothing else in here. What I can see, the only thing I think is a leather case. If I were to ever pack up the mic and put it away, but I'm never going to. I use it every day. So I would never use any of this stuff. You see? So, guess what? Trash. There you go. That is correct, Derek. Sometimes the mic goes out, but I think that's more of a driver Windows issue. I don't think it has anything to do with the mic because my box here continues to work and show that there's audio going to it. It's just all of a sudden it stops working with OBS. So, all right, now. Look at this. Gator cases. Gator cases with a picture of an alligator on it. Okay? So what's this a case for? The front's empty, but there's a thing in here. Warranty registration for Gator cases. Inspected November 17th, 2014. So what is this case? bunch of circular holes in foam, and a block of foam that comes out of it for a square area. So what is this for? I'm going to guess. I'm just going to venture a guess, okay? In 2014, I bought a new PC. I set everything up, but by the end of 2014, people were complaining about the setup, saying it didn't sound or look as good as they thought it would. One of the major complaints I had was that my audio didn't sound good. People were like, Phil, you were constantly echoing and booming when you talk on the mic. Your audio quality is inferior to most other contemporaries that you have.
Just miserable.
So could you upgrade? I said, all right, I'll do another upgrade. I bought this mic. I bought the stand. I bought the pop guard. But I think when I bought it, if I remember correctly, it was selling as a set online. And the set included this Gator case. Not that I ever thought I was going to use it, but I think what this is supposed to be, you put the microphone in here and accessories in here and accessories here. So this is a way to transport your microphone around. Let's say you're a traveling guy who does audio or video somewhere else than your home, and you need to have it to be safe. This is how you travel with it. Okay? So, do I need this? No. But it's brand new. It's never used. I feel kind of stupid throwing it out. So I'll probably hold on to this. I'll probably put it in the upper corner of my closet to keep this one. Okay? Oh my God, there's more. What the hell? Hold on a second. Well, you remember on that receipt that I just had from Best Buy at Cat 5? Here's one of the pieces of cardboard from the Cat 5 cable that I bought from Best Buy back then. It's still in there. I don't know why. Throw that out. Okay. What else do I got in here? Western Digital My Passport external hard drive cases. Like, so I have external hard drives. You've seen them. We found them already, right? But these are the cases for them. If you want to travel with them. Do I need these? Obviously not. They're in storage sitting there. What I probably thought, and this is probably what happened 8 years ago, I thought, oh, I might go on a trip. When I'm on the trip, I want to record. Well, I want to offload that footage from my camera onto the external hard drive and store it on there. And if I'm on a trip, I want to put the hard drive in a case so it doesn't get damaged, and this is a foam soft case. So I probably bought these along with external hard drives 8 years ago, and then guess what? I literally never went on a trip. I couldn't take the time off and afford to do it. So I moved here, and that essentially was the end of my days as a traveler. So I had no use for these, but I'll keep them. There's no reason to throw them out. They're still fully functional, completely unused, 8-year-old, but brand new. Yeah, look, 2013. It says right on 2013. So there you go. Okay. Outside of that, I had another Best Buy bag with another receipt. May 14th, 2014. I wasn't even here yet. Yeah, this was bought in Connecticut. An Xbox One headset, a gaming mouse pad, and the Scarface movie on Blu-ray. Exciting. All right. Very exciting. All right. This can obviously be broken down. I'll just put this over there with the box for the fan that I don't have anymore, and we could get that to recycling at some point. Okay? Just so you guys know, about another 20-25 minutes until I go on break to eat my dinner because I'm actually getting hungry. Thank you to everyone who's chilling with me here today, watching and enjoying. There's lots of you. Over 200 likes. If you like the stream, please consider giving it a like for engagement purposes. If you'd like to support in any way, membership, gifted memberships, because we have a ton of members on this, or a ton of viewers on the stream today. Probably a ton of people who would accept gifted membership today. Super chat, super sticker, a tip. That would be great. This is the only stream I'm doing today. and we haven't even hit the goal yet for as if it was only one stream. Remember, normally I do 2 streams a day. It would be certainly great if we could hit the tips goal and get that rolling. All right, so thank you in advance to anyone who contributes in any way. Thank you for the support. Let's keep going. Okay.
Little picky, why you big. All I see you do is big.
What I have here is a bag that is so old, all right, that the shipping sticker on the front has completely faded yellow and dark, all right? OneSaleAday.com, May 9th, 2013, before I even moved. This is something I ordered in Connecticut, and I moved it across the country with me. What is in the bag? A small HDMI cable. I have no idea if it works. A different HDMI cable that says Rocketfish, and if I remember correctly, this is the generic or the owned company that Best Buy owns, Rocketfish. And this one is gold plated and is heavily reinforced. See that? And then we have another cable that I'm going to guess is another HDMI cable. This one's long. This one is very, very short. Like insanely short. So I'm going to get rid of the short cable. It's half the length of the other. There's no way it's like 3 feet there's no way I'll ever use a 3-foot cable. That's way too short. So I'm going to get rid of that. I'll get rid of the packing. I don't know if the Rocketfish cable works. I would have to test it. This is brand new unused, but it's definitely an outdated standard. If I bought it in 2013, it's only 9 years old. So it would probably be okay for just like 1080p video, but maybe not good for other. I don't know. You know, I guess we should save these just in case and test them later. I don't see a reason to throw them out if they may work. We could definitely throw out this giant, stupid bubble wrap packing. Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. Still going. This is going to take forever. I'm telling you guys, this is going to take forever. The Samson Professional Microphone Stand Box. This is the microphone stand I use right now for my microphone. It's lasted 8 years. It's pretty darn good. The only issue that I have is that it wobbles a little bit if I don't weight it properly. But every mic stand's going to have that issue. I like the Samson stand. I recommend them. It's been really good to me. Never had a major problem with it at all. It's just the box. Why do I have this? Professional recording stand microphone, straight out of China. It actually has Chinese characters all over it in the bottom corner. clamp of some sort. It looks like I tried to use it because it does have some like paint and stuff scraped off the clamp there. It won't come out. Ugh! It won't come out at all. It's stuck. What the fuck?
What do I do? What do I do?
Oh.
What do I do?
I see. So this is supposed to, I get it. It's different from my existing mic. And here's why. Well, I don't really know how it works. Because it totally doesn't fit. But I guess what's supposed to happen is you clamp this onto the side of a desk. Like my desk I have right here. Tight. You clamp it on tight. You take this, you attach it to it, see? And then it stands like that and holds the mic in front of your face. So my current mic stand sits on the floor, is high up over my keyboard, and my mic comes down over my keyboard in front of me so I could talk to you guys on the stream. This one would have stayed at like the edge of the table, and I would have been able to angle it towards me.
And she did
The
have
problem
a
is,
money box
I
and
remember,
she's
now I
level,
actually
but
remember
had it
trying it, and no matter
What the
how
fuck?
much I tightened it, it was still wobbly as shit. Like, I distinctly remember it was really wobbly. Let's see here. Today's been incredibly slow. Yeah, you know what? Fuck this. I'm never going to use this.
$110.09 from PayPal.
I'm never going to use this. It's crappy compared to the Samson one was the more professional grade. This one was cheaper. I actually now remember buying these on Amazon. And the Samson is the name brand. It's more expensive. It's actually nice when it comes to sturdiness and everything. You can run the cable for your microphone through. It has a nice side area to run your cable through. This one is low quality junk. It really is. It was cheap. I was just wondering what was good. In fact, I think I bought this. I hated it. And then I bought the other stand because this one was a piece of junk. So this is trash. And this is obviously trash now. Derek, I have no idea how much the Samson stand is that I use. I have no clue. What is this? This is an extra pop guard. If you don't know what a pop guard is, it's this right here. This circular screen that goes in front of a microphone that you would use in a studio setup. What does it do? When I do stuff like, say, pop, 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 you don't hear a big, loud sound into the mic as my lip is popping. It negates that popping. And also, I'd say if someone spits a lot when they talk, it stops that saturation from getting onto the microphone. It's like a dual purpose thing. So when I first started using this microphone, I bought a bunch of these, okay? Most of them were trash. What would happen is you'd put it in front like this, it would last a day, and then all of a sudden, the strength and elasticity of the arm of it would wear out, and it would go boo and droop over. And every day I'd be like adjusting, because it was a piece of shit. Then I finally bought this one. This one is called Dragon Pad Pop Filter. This brand, Dragon Pad, I've used for 8 years. I never adjust it. It just sits there perfectly fine. It never droops. It's completely flawless. So Dragon pads, I recommend. This is one of the more generic brands, newer. It looks incredibly similar to the other one. It almost looks identical. In fact, it is identical, but it's a different brand. So you know what? It's literally the same clamp. It's exactly the same pop guard. It's the same wire here. And even the back looks the same. The only difference is this one doesn't say Dragon Pad on it. So basically, they're all made in exactly the same factory, probably in China. Let's be honest. It's none of anyone's business. It actually doesn't say on the box, right? But likely they're all made in China, mass-produced, and different companies are selling them on Amazon. As this one's newer. This one's Dragon Pad. It's literally the same exact thing. Look.
Cock.
The good news is I'm going to save it because it could be a viable backup. If my current pad ever does break for whatever reason, I have a backup I can immediately start using.
This is great.
Do I need the backup? Probably not, considering my pad I've been using for 8 years and never had a problem with it. But it's always good to have a backup product just in case, right? So I'm going to save the back. That one is a saver. That's not trash that I can actually save and use maybe in the future. Okay? Okay. Cool. Here's something I get asked all the time. All the time. People say, Phil, what joysticks are you using when you play fighting games? This is it. This is the box. All right? Hori Real Arcade. I should put it this side. Hori Real Arcade Pro 4. All right? PlayStation for PS4 and PS3. Hori. Trying to find a date. I think it's 2014. I don't see a date, but I'm fairly certain this is the 2014 model. Using the Hayabusa Hori joystick, input load cut by 15%, and the Kuro Hori buttons, cut and wear and tear cut down by 60%, offering the highest of quality, fast and precise inputs. Okay? So there it is. And I bought this way back when, yes, in I want to say 2015. It was definitely this, not the first summer, but the summer after. Why did I buy this? Because Street Fighter V was coming out with its beta. It was before the game had even fully released. And they announced it's going to be summertime. You're going to want to get ready. So people went out and started buying pads and things for it. I went out and bought this. The beta failed miserably. Both waves of it didn't work online. So almost no one could play this fucking game. Then when the game came out in 2015, a year later, all right, or was it 2016? It was either 2015, 2016. When the game came out a year later, February, it still didn't work. So I bought this joystick primarily just to play Street Fighter V on. I didn't really play the game that much. Even when it had a full release, I played it for maybe a month or two. I got bored with it. I didn't like it. And then, when DLCs came out, every once in a while, I would check it out. I actually used this more for other games than I did for Street Fighter. For, Tekken over the years, Mortal Kombat, Injustice. I used this joystick way more for those other games than I ever did for Street Fighter V, which is the whole reason I bought it to begin with. Derek says, I originally unboxed it July 17, 2015. He found the video. So the joystick is over 7 years old. Does it work on PS5? Yes, Tyler. This is the joystick I use every single week when I play the Capcom Fighting Collection on PS5. It works. Cool. Now, thanks, Derek.
What's in the box?
I appreciate that.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker.
Nothing. Absolutely
Mark my fucking
nothing.
words.
Hori
I'm
Real
coming
Arcade
for
Pro. No, it's not the
gonna find
Kai.
out who
Later
the
on,
fuck you
Derek, they
are.
came out with a Kai model.
You
This is not the
motherfucker.
Kai model.
You
This is just
are
Hori Real
fucked.
Arcade Pro, not the Kai.
Let
Kai
this
is the
be
leader model
noticed
they came
live
out with
on the
like
internet.
years later.
You're fucked.
That had better components
you
and
are
or
dumb.
upgraded stuff. This is the original version. So there's nothing in it. I saved it for no reason. I have this box, this giant box in my closet. It serves no purpose. None. It's Super Hound's fault. Seeing the running pattern of the top shelf, aren't you? We have a few pieces of equipment. I'll look at one or two of them. Then, like I said, we're going to go on break because I'm getting hungry. I want to have my soup for dinner. And then I'll come back after that and we'll continue on because we got a lot more. Trust me. We got the rest
There's
of
a
the top
sick
shelf, which is a ton of
motherfucker
shit.
on the internet
Reed
called
storage bins over here.
Super
This will
Hound, whatever the
definitely
fuck
take
this
us to the end of
idiot's
the
name
night.
is.
For sure it will. Okay? Okay. A variety of things. Item number 1, a Rocket Fish two-way HDMI splitter. When I first moved here and wanted to start doing capturing, I realized I needed to get a new splitter. I ran to Best Buy and bought this one. It worked for about a year or two. Later on, I upgraded my equipment. I don't even have this anymore, but I still have the box. Trash. Extreme Cap U3. This is what I use to capture right now. This is what I use to capture my gameplay with. External capture device, AverMedia. I've been using this since 2014. Every day, this is what I'm using all day to capture. All right? At the time, it was one of the few capture devices to start using USB 3.0 for faster capture. Okay? Yeah. Only does 1080p 60 frames. That's correct. Because that was the standard at the time. However, I am sad to report this device did have, supposedly, a way to capture from PlayStation 2 and older consoles. It came with this component cables attachment. See that? So it's supposed to be able to do like 720p or lower out of a PS2, or even capture via component on your PS3. It was supposed to have all of those options. This never worked. I tried it on various different consoles. It never worked. There would be no feed from it when you tried to capture using this device. So I don't know if it was always defective, if it was very few situations where it would work. Maybe there was, what do they call it? High definition capture protection, like HDCP. Maybe that was preventing it from capturing from other devices. I'm not sure. But I was excited when I first got this. I was like, oh, maybe I can play PS2 games and stuff on here too. But it never worked, ever. So, yeah. So do I have a use for this? No. I don't need the box. I don't need a worthless cable that doesn't work. All right. This can all be thrown out. Cardboard. The cable is trash. Doesn't work. Intensity Pro from Blackmagic Design. HDMI and analog HD SD editing card. It's actually an internal card. The quality of HDMI with the flexibility of analog. Intensity Pro features HDMI and analog component, NTSC PAL, and the S-Video capture and playback on Windows, Mac OS X, and Linux computers. That's great for HD TV or standard definition editing using big screen televisions and video projectors. Whoa, thank you to NDO103 for a $50 tip. That is awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate that because it's been a while. Things have really slowed down here. Thank you, NDO. So with that, first of all, NDO, you're the top tipper of the day. Thank you. Boom. Get you right up on the leaderboard. That's going to get us up to 169 in tips, which means we have hit the tier 1 reward for the day. Now, since this is going to continue, many more hours coming. If we hit the $200 in tips, you guys will get to vote on a second hat for me to do a hat swap to. Okay? 250, another vest. But for now, we just qualified for the vest. Let's do a poll for the vest. Okay? Which vest is closet clean out best? We just did gold, and it's really hot, so I don't want platinum. Let's do red. Let's do denim. Let's do beige. And let's do blue. We haven't done the blue vest in a million years. There you go. Okay. Thank you very much, NDO. I appreciate that. Now at least we've hit the tier or the first streams rewards. I appreciate that. And like I said, with many hours left today, maybe we'll go even further. Now continuing out is Intensity Pro. The funny part about it is, it doesn't say the resolution. Anywhere on here, it doesn't say, hey, does this do does this do 720p? Does this do 1080p? Right? It actually doesn't say at all. Anywhere on this product, there's no listing saying the quality at all. I think this is the reason why I didn't use it. It says right on it, this product will not capture from copy-protected HDMI video sources. So this means it would never have worked with any PlayStation console. It wouldn't have worked with PS3. And until they patched it in, it also wouldn't have worked with PS4. Okay, PS4 originally had HDCP, and then they patched it out of the device, so then you didn't have it anymore. So it wouldn't have worked with any, it only would have worked with an Xbox console, and that's it. And that might be why I never used it. That might be why I used the AverMedia that was 1080p 60 frames, and you know, it worked with more stuff. But then again, I don't know. This literally doesn't have any resolutions listed on it. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. Intensity Pro switches between HD and SD video formats instantly with a wide range of standards supported, including NTSC, PAL, S-Video, 720, and 1080. It claims it works with 1080. It doesn't mention anything about frame rate, though. If anyone wants to look this up, so this is Intensity Pro from Blackmagic Design. Obviously, it's a really old model. I never even opened it, and I don't know what quality it can capture. For today, I'm not going to use it. It's obviously way outdated. I'm just curious, does it have any value? Could I possibly do something with this and make money on it? Like make a few bucks? I don't know. Now, similarly to this, all right, Intensity Shuttle, okay? Add HDMI and analog HD SD video encoding to your USB 3.0 computer. So unlike this one, that was an internal capture device, this one was supposed to be external via USB 3.0. All right? So what does it say? Includes 1080p are 1080 HD, 720 HD, NTSC, and PAL. Notice it doesn't say 1080p, it just says 1080. Does that mean 1080i? In which case it doesn't look good, right? It's not progressive. So, what you might say, well, what are these? Why do I have them? When I first moved here, all right, I was using, and actually, I think the box for it is up there. I was using the HD PVR2. Okay? And the HD PVR2 was my capture device that I was using to capture all my games off of my consoles. One day it just stopped working. I don't know if it broke, if it had a malfunction in the software. I literally have no clue. But it went kaput. It wouldn't capture anymore. No video feed was coming out of the thing. So I was scrambling to find a replacement. And I don't know if I just went to Best Buy or if I happened to go on Amazon. I have no recollection. But I didn't know what to get. And I just bought a ton of shit. I bought that AverMedia that I now use and I've used for like 8 straight years. But I bought these too. Like, I didn't really know. Is internal better? Is external better? This one I thought would be good because this one uses component. So I was thinking, oh, this uses component pass-through. So maybe what I can do is have my PS2 or PS3 hooked into this via component, because with component, you bypass HDCP. HDCP only works with HDMI. So I was like, oh, maybe I could have this going through and I could actually capture from it and use this for PS3 and use my AverMedia for something else. I don't know. But anyway, I never opened it. I don't know if there's a reason why I never tried them. Maybe because I just used my AverMedia and it worked. I was like, well, if it works, it works. Why do I need to use these? So I never even opened them, right? This was 8 years ago. I don't know if there's value to these devices or not, right? Obviously, I'm not throwing them out. They're unopened. But I guess the question is, will this be something that I can use at all? Or is this something that's trash now? It's so outdated, I would never use it. Now I'm definitely going to buy a new capture card. When I get a new setup, I have to buy the newest standard. I'm not going to go with 8-year, 9-year outdated. That's nuts. I'd be an idiot, right? So again, yeah, I don't know. Is it 1080p? Is it not? Maybe 1080i? Who the fuck wants 1080i? No one used the interlaced format anymore. No one. That's way outdated. Right? Okay. So, there you go. I don't know. I guess I'll keep them for now. I don't know if I'll ever have a use for these. I don't think you can really sell these anywhere. Like, who would want an outdated capture card from 8 years ago, 9 years ago? 0 people. They're going to buy the new standard. So, I don't know if I'd ever use it for anything. I guess we'll see. But anyway. All right. So. We have gone through. Yeah. We've gone through roughly half of the top of the closet, but the other half is almost all consoles. Like, it's all my old shit. I definitely see an old Xbox 360. I see an old PlayStation 4. We have to go through these and see what's there, what's not. Are all the accessories there or not? What's sellable, what's not? That's going to be next. Okay? So we finally gotten to this point where now we're going to go through all the old consoles and boxes and all that shit and see what's there. The primary purpose, what can I sell? Because I absolutely want to sell some of that stuff if I can. Or, for example, trade it in at, say, GameStop or whatever. All right? Okay, so, guys, thank you. That was the first hour of the Closet Clean Out Part 3, the finale. All right? Going to split the part here. I'm actually going to go eat because I'm hungry. So I'm going to take like a 20-minute break roughly to go have a bowl of soup and have some bread with it. And I'm going to come back. And then we're going to continue on. I'll have the vest on when I come back, which it looks like you guys have voted for the denim vest, correct? I'll actually leave the poll up just to remember. But you guys voted for the denim vest. So actually, you know what? No, I'll just do this. There we go. Now I'll remember because I took it out. Okay? And I'll end the poll. That way we don't have anyone trying to tamper the poll. Because sometimes they do that. Like, oh, look, he's not there. Let's fuck with the poll. So, denim vest when I come back. And I would say at least for just these consoles, probably another half hour, maybe more. 3 storage bins over there. That's got to take like an hour to get through. And then we got this over here. So we got more than enough. Seriously, we have more than enough for the rest of the marathon. We got a ton of stuff to still look at. All right, guys? So, thanks so far, right? It's been a great show. Break time, and when we come back, we'll have more. Actually, Miko Fire tipped me $1.50. He says, thank you for the cool streams. I love the closet cleansing. All right, Miko. Thank you for the support. All right. Let's take a break. And, you know, it'll be a separate part here on YouTube if you're watching on demand. If you're watching live on stream, I'll be back shortly with more. Awesome. Okay, guys. So, yeah. Let's take a break. I'm going to go eat. All right, I'm going to go run some ads. Have some minestrone soup. You guys relax, chill, do whatever you need to do. When I come back, I'll tweet. I'll post up. I'll talk with you guys. You'll know before I start again. It'll probably be about 20, 25 minutes tops, but I'm going to take some of these boxes down, eat, and come back, all right? So thank you guys so much. Great support, great fun, and I'll see you all after this break.
Never modern talk coming back with a smack. Beat marathon, I'm a killer on the track. Never modern talk coming back with a smack. Blasting fools never lost his pack. Thirsting for blood, even more just like that. I'm a killer on the track. Never modern talk coming back with a smack. Marathon, I'm a killer on the track. Never modern talk coming back with a smack. Blasting fools never lost his back. Thirsting for blood, even more just like that. It's like that, 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 it's like that. I'm a killer on the track, 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 on the track. Never modern talk coming back with a smack. Score. Let's try this again.
Chico.
Head on track. At the end of your record, you say all those things you couldn't before. So you heard a song, the end of your CD, and hope maybe the diehards or someone will notice the track 10 isn't 10 minutes long. You're just too damn afraid to say what you mean. Or are you too damn afraid to say what you feel? Cause there's nothing worth living for if you can't even afford to be honest with yourself. Grains of salt are falling around you, snow blowing like it's onto you own the words that you say. Or are you too damn afraid to say what you mean? Or are you too damn afraid to say what you feel?
I see my feelings so true, but am I blinded by you? By you. Made it all the way through, but am I blinded by you? By you.
life.